Old Man Yaoi in our robotics notes. Hello everyone, welcome on in. No, don't do this. Anyways, welcome on in everyone. It's time for more robotics notes. Last time we got the ID ending, and this time we'll get a different ending that I don't know who it belongs to yet. So I guess we'll find out. So we're gonna hit continue, yes. And we're gonna load our second locked save. Yes, this one. So last time was Mesopause Converter, and this time we'll be moving on to Plasmapause Resistor. Okay, so this time we need to go to the front of the Siemens statue. Yes. We decided to begin by searching nearby first, so Yoshio-kyun and I started looking around the festival grounds. I'm not doing this is all the audio. But needless to say, the geotags aren't that easy to spot. Oh, hi Frau. Suddenly, a girl in bloomers appears on my Pokecom screen. Not bad. I personally prefer more curves, but her physique isn't half bad either. Police, this is the guy. The voice belongs to a girl in blonde pigtails. No, it's just you. Sup, Frau. Senpai is giving me dirty looks. Huh? You're probably having your way with me in your head. You pervert. Hold on, I wasn't even looking at you, Kona-chan. Are you saying I'm worthless as a woman? Do you want us to look at you or not? Figuring that out is the job of an eroge protagonist, SMH. These two seem to be talking past each other, but somehow it's working out. Anyway, are you not embarrassed, Kona-chan? I'm living embarrassingly, thank you very much. That's not what I meant. I'm talking about your outfit. Pyaton finally looks down at herself. What the what? Wait, you hadn't noticed? Of course I did. Got a problem. Pyaton responds nonchalantly. Unlike Jin-tan, I don't see a hint of shame from her. So you're not embarrassed in that outfit, Frau-chan? Characters in Eroge wear this sort of stuff at school all the time. Really? Eroge is love, Eroge is life and fantasy. What does that even mean? Don't worry about it, Kaido. Sounds like Yoshio-kyun is missing out on a large chunk of life. I don't think he is. Besides, you've seen me in way more shameful situations, Yoshio-senpai. Excuse me? Hey, Kona-chan, careful what you say. You're gonna cause misunderstandings. No, I can't let that one go, Yoshio-kyun. Deets, please. In 3 lines, please. Kona-chan doesn't wear much at home, that's all. Wow, within 1 line. But you saw me! You saw me in my most vulnerable state. My most vulnerable state! It's not like I wanted to see you like that. And so Yoshio-senpai, turned on by his beloved junior, would one day take out his urges upon this fragile little girl. No, I didn't, and I won't. Even I could tell that Yoshio-kyun isn't someone who's capable of doing such a thing. But I think you're right about what you said earlier, Hashida-san. What was that? And if I thought that the person is okay with it, it's not really a big deal. Oh, I see you're beginning to understand. It's not like that. But you've got a long way to go. It may be callous of me to say this after he's shown some progress, but I can't let him off of the hook that easily. Anyone with the right mindset could go to where he is now. He's only scratched the surface of fetishism. Oh boy. One epiphany can lead to another long and treacherous path. There's also something erotic about a person not feeling any embarrassment. Huh? Seems like you don't quite understand what I'm getting at. Allow me to educate you. Oh boy. No thanks. For example, people usually wear t-shirts and jeans. But what about underneath the clothes? What do you mean? Indeed, they're either wearing underwear, or they're nude. In other words, strip one layer, and they're naked. Everybody walks around thinking it's not embarrassing because they're wearing clothes. However, if you open your mind, you realize they're naked underneath those clothes. That's how being clothed works. Congratulations, Daru. Now, let's say there's a naked girl standing behind a curtain. You'd get excited, wouldn't you? Oh yes, you would. No, you must, as a human being. Daru, the fuck? This can be applied to people walking down the streets. And what can we find there? I'll tell you the answer. It's Eros. There's Eros in the most unimaginable places. That is the perk that we, the chosen people, new types, have. He said delivering his nonsensical testimony. You look at Frau now. Daughter, please don't conflate your fetishism with space autism. Too late. Driven by my momentum, Yoshio-kyun also looks toward Frau. Suddenly, Frau, who had been acting cheeky this entire time, starts to hesitate a bit. Hey. She thinks she's fine, but there is a burning pathos lying underneath this confidence. Oh no, Yoshio-senpai is leering at me. He's saying all sorts of things to me in his head. I can't get married anymore. Take some responsibility for this plux. She's saying it jokingly, but I don't miss the subtle sense of shame going inside her heart. It's evident in her body language as she's slightly turning her body away from our line of sight. And that in of itself is erotic. Stop it! Yoshio-kyun seems to have realized what Frau is going through. He hurriedly looks away. Sorry. I'll forgive you if you wear bloomers too, Yoshio-senpai. No. Oh, and the Four Eyes can show up with some kind of hidden dirt on you then. Frau indulges in her twisted illusions as if she never had any shame to begin with. This girl, she's good. I mean, can we even trust this guy? Frau suddenly looks at me with a doubtful gaze. Yoshio-kyun, she's calling you out. Well, she's clearly talking about you here. Huh? Me? What could you possibly doubt about me? Wait, don't answer that. What do you mean by that? I mean, all you've been talking about is perverted stuff. Just because you're friends with Nae-sama doesn't mean we're gonna trust you that easily. Well, Frau's got a point. If I were in their position and some random old guy showed up suddenly, I probably wouldn't even trust him with an important mission. Ugh. Big yawn. But we need help right now. We're way short on hands. I guess even Yashio-kyun isn't completely relying on me. Maybe it's more that he doesn't want to make Naitan look bad. If that's the case, that eases some of the burden on me. Then, I might as well help you. Kona-chan, don't you have your own work to deal with? I never agreed to such a thing. You say that, but you can't back down at this point, can you? Grr, Etsu Yoshio-senpai, this is so unfair! My only other option is to flee the island. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, here you are. I found you, Kona-chan. Nai-sama. Jeez, you just disappeared out of nowhere. Now I find you're here skipping work? You're such a bad girl. No, I mean, for some reason, Frau begins trembling as soon as she sees Naitan. If you don't take this seriously, we're not gonna make it in time. About that, I never said that I would do it. There's no running away from this now. Come on, let's go. Yoshio-senpai, save me! Oh, and you're not leaving this island anytime soon. No! Frau is forcefully jogged away. Naitan is having none of it. Kona-chan seemed awfully afraid of Naya-san. I wonder if something happened between them. Who knows? Maybe Naitan inherited this part of her from Raochi. Wow, I fucked that up. Let me try that again. Maybe Naitan inherited this part of her from Ranshi. You know what? I'm not gonna think about it right now. Fair. Okay, now we need to go to the food court. Bloop. Now we can start skipping. Visual novel speedrun. Isn't this fun? I don't think this is map trigger sequence 3, no. And back to skipping. This is so exciting. Here we go. Let's first do a save. This will be select save 3. We don't really need it as far as like endings go. It's mostly if I want to go back and 100% the tips list. But yeah. Anyways. Let's see here. Still feeling the buzz of tonight's good times, I return to my room and pull that thing out of my bag. Electromagnetic wave radiation equipment. This is the root of all the craziness that's been happening during the festival. By broadcasting a specific electromagnetic wave frequency, one can induce hallucinations of pre-programmed images, or even delusions born from someone's strong imagination. Though I suppose hallucination isn't really the correct word. Through these past incidents, we discovered that people recognize these delusions as reality. Of course, there are probably lots of different factors that determine this, like the wave's frequency and amplitude, but as of right now, those details are still unknown. What a bizarre gadget. For people like me, the desire to figure out how this thing works is a natural calling. I see. So this goes here and does this. But what's up with this thing? I don't get it. After a few hours of desperate tinkering, I give up. That's precisely when the phone rings. As for the caller is... Oh, it's my lovely waifu. Hello? Yeah, it's me, your darling Daru. Gosh, I miss you too. How's my beautiful daughter doing? Oh, she's still awake? Sure, let me talk to her. Phase Frau, I thought I was used to being alone. Aw. You look bored, Hashida-san. Yashio-kyun says as I run into him at the festival grounds. What about you? Don't you need to study? No worries, I got it all right here. He shows me his Pokécom screen filled with physics quiz questions. I see. I thought he was occasionally playing games on it, but I guess this is what he was really up to. There sure are a lot of people here today. Tell me about it. It's like the entire population of Tanegashima decided to swing by. Not even hyperbole. There was a decent-sized crowd at the celebration last night, but that doesn't even come close to the crowd here today. I guess that this many people show up every day, we can consider this whole thing a success. That's gonna depend on how the robot-related events go. The Robotics Club kids are each responsible for an event, so they have a lot on their shoulders. I wonder if they're doing okay. It looks like Subaru-kun and Jin-chan are having a tough time too. But hey, consider this a chance for personal growth if they manage to overcome this whole shebang. They're both handling projects that run contrary to their personalities. Sure, those contradictions are going to make things tough, but I'm sure the reward that comes with overcoming them will be pretty big. Maybe this is exactly how Mr. Candy planned it. Or perhaps this was all that Michi guy's idea. Huh? What's up? I didn't realize you were so observant. Well, you know, those two seem like hard workers, so I feel like things will work out somehow. You're right, but the problem is... With impeccable timing, we see the problem walk by. Dude, I can't do this anymore. Kojiro Frau withdraws. Coolly. Konan-chan. Yeek! The problem child, aka Frau, turns around like a mechanical doll after being addressed so suddenly. Yashi-senpai. Hello there. Where are you going? No, I was on my way home. Did you need something from me? What about the Yumejo contest? The Yume what now? There's no point playing dumb. Registration for the Yumejo contest is coming up, right? Just FYI, Yumejo is Tanegashima dialect for good-natured young women. In essence, the Yumejo contest is like a pageant. And Kojiro Frau, aka Furugori Konotan, is supposed to enter said pageant. It does sound weird that the genius programmer who created KB is being made to enter a contest like that. Which I guess explains exactly why she's trying to get away from it. There's no way I can enter the Yumejo contest. I got it, but you were given your orders, no? But I refuse. You refuse? Hey, I got a question. Why is Frauton the only one entering an event? Subaru-kun and the others are involved as staff, no? Oh, that's because... Because Furugori is partially responsible for the Robotics Club's current predicament. Subaru-kun interjects into our conversation out of nowhere. You may not be aware of this, Hashida-san, but our Robotics Club is on the brink of termination. We don't have enough members. Really? Even after all you went through half a year ago? I feel like students would be in a mad dash to join a club that was responsible for saving the planet. You're not wrong. We got tons of applicants, but each and every one of them ended up cancelling on us. We have Furugori to thank for that. Damn. Seriously? Yes. No one could keep up with Furugori's mad personality, so the club applicants all changed their minds. Damn. How lame of you to blame everything on me. I get it now. I'm personally fine with her, but I totes get that normal folks would struggle with her. But what does that have to do with the Yumejo contest? Currently, the only active members of the Robotics Club are Furugori and I. The only thing keeping us running is the reputation we built after what happened half a year ago. However, we both graduate next year, which means... no more members. Without members, a club has no reason to exist. So in order to turn things around, we're trying to have Furugori in the pageant. I guess their plan is to attract new members using a pageant winner as bait. Is that really gonna work out? I knew I could count on you, Yashio-senpai. Let him have it. We won't know until we try. I'm willing to do whatever it takes. He's right. It's better to do whatever you can than to not do anything at all. That's that. Now, come down. Hurry up and go over to the receptionist so you can register. I'm against forced labor. If I didn't force you, you'd never answer. Hey, Frauton's actually scared. Why don't you stop it already? Just do it. As soon as Subaru-kun grabs her arm, Frauton begins to resist. You plan on taking me away and doing something, don't you? Just like an arrow dojin. Just like an arrow dojin. Stop saying that kind of stuff out loud. A few passers-by turn around upon hearing Frauton's words of resistance. Subaru-kun releases his group. There's no way I can win a pageant, SMH. I mean, she's got a point. What did you just say? Yoshio-senpai. Well, hey now, Kona-chan said it for herself. Yeah, but you're not supposed to agree. No point in trying if you don't have a chance, right? Grr. I get it. I think I know what Yashio-kyun's getting at here. Frau is probably the type that doesn't like being told what to do. If someone tells her to enter, she won't want to do it. But if he tells her there's no point in entering in the first place... If you insist. Will you enter? But I refuse! Huh? I see you're trying to get me all hot and bothered. I guess she saw right through Yashio-kyun's plan. But in all seriousness, what do you think, Yashio-kyun? What do you think Frau's chances really are if she entered the Yumicho contest? Yashio-kyun stares at Frau with a serious and contemplating look on his face. I'm bathing in Yashio-senpai's lustful gaze. You're getting excited having dirty thoughts about me, aren't you? No, I'm not. But, in all honesty, I think you can do well. What? I know this sounds weird, but I feel like you have a pretty good foundation. You have a symmetrical face, beautiful hair. I'm not falling for this flattery trick. No, I'm being serious. If you can do something about that awkward personality of yours, I honestly think you can take home the gold. What do you think, Subaru-kun? If I thought she didn't have a chance, I wouldn't have told her to enter the pageant in the first place. You know what, that is a fair point. He said, delivering his confusing testimony. And plus, I'm a little curious. What would Kona-chan look like if she actually dressed up? I'm also a little curious. He totally just bit his tongue. But they're right, she's quite the looker. Plus, after being showered in compliments, it doesn't look like she's completely against the idea anymore. She just needs one more push. Anyway, will you enter? And this is for our robotics club. Yashio-senpai. Oh. If you let me lick your collarbone, I'll think about it. No thanks. Then forget about it. If she could stop managing to shrimp while standing up straight, it's impressive but not really a criterion for most pageants. You're right. Yashio-senpai, the survival of the robotics club is on the line. What's one little lick? Yeah, they're desperate for a referral. And then how about this, Subaru-kun? You let yourself get licked. But why me? She's asking you, Yashio-senpai. I'll take 4 eyes licking Yashio-senpai's collarbone too. In fact, I prefer that. Don't be ridiculous. Just so you know, I don't want that either. So they say, but their hearts still shake. Oh dear. No one asked for your dumb narration. This back and forth is going nowhere. By the way, does the contestant have to register themselves? Huh? You know, like for idol auditions, there are lots of cases where, like, the older sister applies on behalf of her little sister. He's right. I read the application instructions. It doesn't look like it requires the contestant to enter herself. Huh. So I guess just one of us has to just register on her behalf. How dare you! Frau's gaze stings Frau's gaze stings painfully. Did I say something I wasn't supposed to? Grr. And just like that, Frauton's entry into the Yumejo contest was complete. Her struggles amounted to nothing. I'm never going to forget this. Ever. And because of that, Frauton is glaring at me with rage-filled eyes. I mean, she could still withdraw if she wants, but that's up to her now. Furugori-san. Just then, someone addresses Frauton. I've seen her before. If I remember correctly, she's CT High's vice principal? Furugori-san. The vice principal addresses Frauton once more and marches up in front of her. What is it? A little birdie told me you were entering the Yumejo contest. Is that right? She then points her finger at Frauton sharply and... I will not lose. I will not let you take the throne of best Yumejo. Okay. We stand in silence, almost as if time itself has frozen. And the one to break the silence is... Eek. Without us noticing, a dog has appeared at our feet. Oh, well, if it isn't my dear Francois-chan. I guess this papillon belongs to the vice principal. She's a cute little doggy, the complete opposite of her owner. What's the matter, Kona-chan? I see Frauton hiding behind Yashio-kun's back, observing the situation. Not a big dog fan? I don't like animals in general. Aw, but she's so cute. Right, Francois-chan? Shut up. Shut up, you animal. How rude. Frauton frowns at the dog's barking. She seems to hate dogs. Really seems to hate dogs, rather. No, are you feeling hot? I'm so sorry. Let's go someplace cooler, shall we? Anyway, pardon me. The vice principal takes Francois-chan into her arms and walks away. What was that all about? Was the vice principal also entering the contest? That's a scary thought. Remarks Frauton as she slowly comes out from hiding from behind Yashio-kun. Isn't the Yumejo contest a pageant? Is the vice principal single or something? No, I'm pretty sure she has a child. The application requirements don't have any age or marital status restrictions. The Yumejo contest. This may turn out to be a tougher competition than we realize. Oh boy, Frau POV. Fair. I can't help but let out a sigh as I arrive back at my room. This can't be happening. Really, this can't be happening. Who gives a crap about this Yumejo contest? Like, for reals, why do I have to enter that dumb thing? I don't get it, like, at all. For the survival of the Robotics Club. At least that's what Four Eyes and Yashio-senpai are both saying. It's not like I don't have any attachment to the Robotics Club either. Hell, for me, that incident last year was significant enough to change my life. But why does it have to be the Yumejo contest? I want to intensely interrogate them for a good hour or so. Sigh. Wall punch, wall punch. What's wrong, Frau? You're looking down in the dumps. Genki talks to me after I unintentionally vocalize my feelings. Genki-kun is a bot I developed. Using AI tech, I have him at a level where he can hold a decent conversation. Just ignore his super nosy personality. Come on, what's wrong? Storm and surge, blast of spirit, gun barrel. Shut up, Genki-kun. You should turn that frown upside down. Smiling naturally makes you happy. Yeah, talk about lol-worthy. Tired of bantering, I focused on the monitor in front of me. What a pain. It's a pain just to breathe. Can you play the Nyaravid blocks? Nyavid. Nisha one, right? Roger that. On screen, a 3D character begins to dance to one of my favorite Vocado songs. This is my recent obsession. Watching this vid helps me relax a little. But then... I noticed something on the security monitor off to the side. What is this? It's small, white, and round. A stray dog. I hate dogs. No, not just dogs. I hate animals in general. They're loud, they stink, and they die too fast. So... But upon closer inspection, I realize it's not a dog. I've seen this somewhere before. It's... You gotta be kidding me. Frau? But that can't be. Scram! Hey, what's going on, Frau? Are you going somewhere? I dash out the door without responding to the bots. It's gotta be somewhere around here. Maybe in the bushes. And then I see it. Something unbelievable. The game crashed. Yeah, that's... Okay. Fuck me, dude. That's hilarious. It's also something unbelievable. The game crashed. I almost wish that was scripted. I don't remember when I last saved, so that's gonna be fun. Okay, there we go. We still don't know what it is, but we made it through. The festival grounds are buzzing today. It's a different type of atmosphere than at the beginning of the festival. Hey, Hashida-san. Didn't think you'd already be here. There you go. So what's the commotion about? No clue. I just got here too. Spooky. What's going on, Aki-chan? Isn't it kind of early to be making weird noises? Ugh. What's wrong with you two? Can you be a little more surprised or scared or something? It's kind of hard to get scared when it's so bright out. I know, right? So? Huh? So, what's up? Oh, right. Guess what showed up? Aki-chan asked what can only be described as her best attempt at a spooky voice. I'm guessing a ghost? No. A menko. No what now? In the Sanegashima dialect, you folks call them yokai on the mainland. Yokai? You mean like those yokai? Those with the whole sports festivals in the graveyard at night. The ones without companies or jobs. Yeah, I heard they were skiing last night. That's what people have been talking about all morning. Nagitan says with glistening eyes. I guess I could look at Twipo, huh? Or not. Ugh. Wait, I have to do this wall punch. I'm surprised that the Humetro contest doesn't have an age limit. I heard an interesting story about it from a customer at work. What kind of story is it? I'll tell you when I see you tomorrow. Save it for then. What kind of change of heart that happened that she is suddenly motivated? Nonsense. I don't understand. Didn't think it really existed. Yes, this is fate. Yeah, Ankitan says with glistening eyes. I guess she's into yokai too, not just robots. Yokai, yeah. I haven't heard people use the term yokai in forever. Nishio-kyun took the words right out of my mouth. And that's what I would think too, if there was only one witness. You mean multiple people saw them? Nagitan nods ostentatiously. So, what kind of yokai were they? Apparently a chokoman and an Yuryo Meijo. I heard her words clearly, but I have no clue what she actually said. The Yumejo is a young lady, right? Yep. A Yuryo is the spirit of a woman drenched in water. Wait a sec. I guess it is a ghost. Putting aside the question as to whether it's a ghost or a yokai, is this Yuryo supposed to be a hot girl in wet clothes? And what is this choco whatever thingy? A chokoman is a manko that looks like a teapot. Let's see. Is it some sort of Tsukumogami? Yeah, Tsukumogami. There we go. Nuryomejo and Chokoman. My face tells me you're not buying it. Just think about it. I can believe a Nuryomejo showed up, but a Chokoman? Do you seriously think that's possible? He's right. A ghost of a woman, I totes get. But the ghost of a pot? That just sounds absurd. Ugh. That's why this is crazy news. Plus there are multiple eyewitnesses. How many exactly? I don't know the exact number, but I think around 10. Nishio-kyun and I look at each other in disbelief at such a high number. If there are only about a couple of witnesses, there would be plenty of room for doubt. But 10? Yikes. Do yokai really exist? Just as I contemplate this impossible question, someone familiar comes running toward us. Yashio-senpai, I've got news. Subura-kyun says as he rushes over. News? I already heard about the Yumejo. Oh, so you already know. Did he come all this way just to talk about ghosts? Subura-kyun can be really nice sometimes. So, what do you guys think about all of this? No, it's hardly believable. But it's all true. Really? Wait, are you one of the witnesses, Subura-kyun? Witnesses? I mean, yeah, I guess. For real? What was it like? Surprising. She was so reluctant, but today she seemed quite the opposite. I wonder what just gotten into her. It's very fun seeing the miscommunication unfold. Wait a sec. Hold on. I feel like we're not on the same page here. Huh? What exactly are you talking about, Subura-kyun? In the Yumecho contest, obviously. Contest? What were you guys talking about? About the witnesses who saw her near the Yomecho. You mean like a Menko? Seeing the rest of us nod affirmatively, Super-Cute releases a long sigh. Nonsense. There's no way those things exist. But there are people who saw it, who wants them. It's not just a Nuri Yomejo, but a Chokamen too. It's all nonsense. If you actually believe in that stuff, I must question your common sense. Didn't we literally just say all of this? So, what's the deal on your end? Ah, right. Super-Cute leans in. Furikori is totally up to compete in the Yomecho contest. What? Frau Bo? So you're saying when she came in this morning, she asked you how to win? Yes. I thought that maybe you had convinced her Yoshio-senpai, but it doesn't look like it. Apparently Frauton really is up to compete in the Yomejo contest. And so what's Frau Bo saying? She said she'd do it for the Robotics Club, but I don't know if you can trust her or not. Man, the models were behaving so nicely. Like he said, it's a little suspect to think that Frauton, who was so reluctant yesterday, is now suddenly doing this for the Robotics Club. Does the Yumecho contest have prize money? Yes, a modest amount. I can't imagine Frau Bo is after money. Maybe she suddenly has to come up with a lot of cash. We brainstormed some possible reasons, but eventually we decide that we're getting nowhere. Anyway, now that Furikori is up for it, I'm leaving the rest to you, Yoshio-senpai. Huh? Why me? Isn't it obvious? Everyone else is busy. I'm busy with my studies too, you know. Whenever you're free from your studies is fine. Besides, Furikori is more likely to listen to you than us. But I don't know anything about pageants. Anyway, we're counting on you. The fate of the Robotics Club is in your hands. Now, if you'll excuse me. Super-Cute, wait! Super-Cute flees the scene just as quickly as he had appeared, paying no mind to Yoshio-Kyun's cries. He finally turns to Aki-chan after watching Super-Cute's back for a bit. Aki-chan. I don't know what to do at pageants either, and I have work, so... Oh, I think the manager's calling me. I'll be right there! I don't hear the manager's voice at all. But at this rate... I guess I should get going. Hashida-san! So funny. He grabs the sleeve of my shirt tightly. I knew this was going to happen. But I'm busy too! But how come you aimlessly hang around here every day? I have stuff to do too. Like what? Well... I can't tell him right now. I get the feeling you know plenty about these sorts of contests. Wrong. I'm totes clueless. You know more than I do. That may be true. Please. This is Frauton's house. Man, always end up helping out. Aren't I just the nicest guy? Yup, Konan-chan lives here alone. It's an odd place. place, that's for sure. There's a main street that runs vertically along Tanegashima. This weird building is situated just before entering the Nakatani residential district to the west. In front of me is a large, empty plot of land. This is the old Tanegashima airport. I've been here before. She lives here all alone. And apparently it's an old hotel. No one wanted to buy the building, so it was just sitting here. She bought it and remodeled it. I don't know what Tanegashima's real estate market is like, but I bet it'd be way cheaper than living in Tokyo. But it still must have taken a good chunk of money to buy all of this. I heard she spent all the money she earned with KB. I see. Even then, it doesn't seem like she's struggling to make ends meet at all. Anyway, well, let's go ask her about the contest. Nishio-kun presses the intercom button, and after some needless banter, Frau lets us through. Can I ask you something? What is it? Did you see anything outside? Like what? Nothing. It's fine if you didn't see anything. Nashida-san, did you see anything? Nope. How am I supposed to know what this anything looks like? Is there something outside? Man, their models are freaking out, huh? Don't sweat the deets. Anyway, what do you want? In 3 lines, please. I heard you agreed to enter the Yomejo contest. Whoa, you managed in a single line. No, what's the deal? Is it true? Exactly, that is correct. I see. But why did you feel up for it all of a sudden? You were so reluctant to tell you. You were so reluctant up until yesterday. I'm doing it for the Robotics Club, SMH. Is that so? That a problem? No. Nashida-san, what do you think? Nishio-kun asked me in a low enough voice that Frau can't hear. Whatever the reason may be, I guess it's cool if she's up for it. Even if she were to win the prize money, she would still have to win, so our interests align perfectly. Which means there's nothing to worry about. Alright. We'll do our best so you can win too. Then let me lick your collarbone. Let's see. Where should we begin? I guess for looks. He's still used to her nonsense, though he continues without paying any mind to her. We should do something good about your messy hair and that lame outfit. Did you just say something super rude like it was no big deal? There's no point in filtering what I say to you, Kona-chan. Why don't you ask Genki-kun and Rosetta? Genki and Rosetta? Aren't they the main characters of Gunbarrel? Oh, you know about me? What an honor! What? I flinched at the sudden voice. I'm Genki. Dodo Genki. Nice to meet you. This voice. It really is Genki-kun's voice. Hello. My name is Yuki Rosetta. Nice to meet you. Rosetta-tan too. I see like this. Are you okay? It seems like your pulse is accelerating at an alarming rate. Not to worry. So what are they? Bots? I knew you catch on quick. Kona-chan made them. How do you like that? Frauton sticks her chest out. Is it just their voices? They're inside my Pokecom, but I'm not letting you see them, because they're mine. Please, you've got nothing to lose. But I refuse. But I also refuse. Grr. Grr. Tell me about the theory of Rosetta's non-existence. This is part of the story's development. Furthermore, it's because she rarely makes appearances that she's able to promote delusions. Big agree. I couldn't agree more. None-like. They say Bianca and Violetta are the real heroines of the story, but I'm not so sure about Violetta. Right? Bianca is the good shit. Violetta, she's no good at all. That tends to be an unpopular opinion, but it seems like Frauton and I are on the same page about this. Then Frauton slowly pulls out her Pokecall from her pocket. Here you go. Oh? Are you letting me see them? Don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm opening up to you or anything. While Frauton does her best Tsundere impression, I look at her Pokecom screen and see the two very familiar characters standing side by side. Whoa, it's really Genki-kun and Rosetta-tan. Yo, I'm Genki. What's your name? I'm Hashida Itaru. Hashida-san, my name is Rosetta. Nice to meet you. Dang, they're really well made. Of course they are. Hey, stop looking at us like that. It's a little embarrassing to be stared at. Whoa, they actually react to what I say. Of course, they're highly intelligent bots that I created. Call them bots, but they're really more like AI. Oh, awesome. But do you think you could make them even more advanced AI? What? You mean something like Airi? What are you talking about, Yashio-kyu? Airi-chan is a human being. Oh, that's not what I was talking about. Whatever. Forget I said anything. Anyway, is making an advanced AI that simple? Well, I'm not an expert in the field, so I don't know the deets, but there are things like deep learning. You can even give them false memories. My friend is doing research on AI that have memories. I figured Frauton could easily pull that off. Hashida-san? Yes? Oh. I don't notice the expression of Frauton's face until Yashio-kun calls me out. Of course that wouldn't be easy, SMH. Don't take programming so lightly. Frauton says with the stern tone as she puts away her Pokecom, not bothering to hide the glum expression on her face. Yeah, sure. I guess so. Don't listen to amateurs like me. Wall punch, wall punch. Oh, hey, Frau. Your blood pressure is rising. Are you okay? Kona-chan, are you upset? No, I'm not upset. That's clearly a lie. I get it, I do. Anyone would get annoyed if some rando who didn't even work in their field talked like they knew it all. Man, I'm a jerk. Anyway, let's circle back to the contest. Despite the awkward air setting over us, Yoshikyu manages to change the subject. And the first thing we need to do is find out the judging standards for the contest. Yoshikyu pulls out his own Pokecom. It says, in addition to external appearance, we'll be judging their etiquette, behavior, sense of refinement, etc. This contest accepts applicants from a wide generational range, hence, there are no age restrictions. We'd love to see your polished charms. No, they're more serious than I thought. These types of contests usually only look at appearance and talent. I'll try that again. These types of contests usually only look at appearance and talent, but I guess this one is more sophisticated. Contestants have to be polished in a more general sense. So, where do we even begin? I look to my side to make eye contact with Yashio-Kyu. I guess he's thinking the same thing. How are men like us supposed to know the first thing about refined women? You know what? Good question. Yeah, anyway, maybe we can model her after someone we know. I propose that the fastest shortcut is to get her to look like someone else. Someone we know. Yeah. Do you know any women that everyone Do you know of any women that everyone admires? Oh, how about Lady Senemiya Misaki? Everybody idolized her when she was the exoskeleton PR's head. Misane, huh? She is attractive and smart, but... Well, no one actually knows this, but she's quite the tomboy. I have a hard time seeing her like that. Since I've only seen her on TV and in magazines, I guess there are sides to her that I don't know about. After failing to come up with anything, we talk Frauton into heading to the festival grounds. Maybe we'll come up with an idea over here. However, Yoshio-Kyu and I realized after arriving that we don't really know many folks here, so it's kind of pointless. It's really hot. Hurry up. After coming this far, why can't we just tell her that we have no ideas? I missed our indecisiveness.
Oh my, what an interesting team we have here today.
Nyaton approaches us. And in that moment, light bulbs flash in both Mai and Yoshio-Kyun's heads. It's Nyaton-san.
Yes, that's me.
This is perfect. Nyaton is attractive, cultured, fit.
Huh?
Grr. She's mature, yet innocent. Grr.
What's going on? Why are you complimenting me all of a sudden? Are you guys plotting something?
No, not at all. We were looking for someone who could give Frauton some advice for the Yomejo contest. And so we thought you could be that person, Naya-san. Who needs advice? Kona-chan, please. Without advice, we're never gonna come up with a decent game plan. I never asked for any of that. It looks like Frauton is still in a pissy mood. And it doesn't look like Yoshio-Kyu has caught on to the reason yet either.
Well, actually...
Nyaton looks reluctant to speak.
I'm planning to enter the contest too.
Ruh-roh. What? Wait, you are?
Yeah. As fellow contestants, I'd love to work together, but... I'm also not in any position to give advice about these kinds of things. In fact, I'd rather be on the receiving end.
Naiton lets out a big sigh. She doesn't appear to be lying.
Oh, but I'll help you in any other way I can.
Naiton stops, faces Frauton, and sticks out her right hand.
Anyway, I guess there'll be rivals on the stage, but let's do our best.
Epiquin. After a firm handshake, Naiton disappears into the crowd while lightly waving at us. First the vice principal, now Nai-san. This is gonna be one tough fight. Confronted with Naiton's unforeseen entry to the contest, Yoshio-kyun's expression darkens. Frauton, on the other hand. I am getting fired up. The introduction of a rival has got her raring to go. I can't afford to lose this battle. Is this what you call the power of the female spirit? This was just the beginning of what would be one chaotic Yomejo contest. That night, there's an ominous shadow at the old Tanegashima airport. The shadow peeks out from a building near the airport and, after looking around for a bit to make sure no one else is around, walks into the old airport. The shadow has a paper bag in its hand. Judging by how they're dragging their feet, the contents of the bag must be heavy. The person in question peeks into the shadows of the buildings and starts speaking. I brought you food. The girl pulls out a few books from the bag. Something responds to her voice, or perhaps her scent. A small, white creature squirms out of the shadows. The creature runs up to the books the girl put out and starts devouring them. Oh, my treasure. Well, those are all dupes, so I don't really mind. The white creature swallows the books like food, then finally lies down. Though at this rate, I'm gonna run out of food. I guess I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. And the girl looks at the creature adoringly, then pulls out her Pokécom and starts to play some music. On the screen are male and female characters dancing to electronic vocalo songs. The creature peeks at the screen and silently stares. Perhaps it likes the music. Eventually it starts swaying its body left and right to the music. Its black ribbon, seemingly taking place of a collar, flaps in the air. The girl smiles happily. This may be the first time the girl has ever experienced emotions toward another creature. I've come up with a plan for the contest. I'm still not any closer as to guessing what kind of yokai she has. He eats books? That was the first thing out of her mouth after she called us out to the festival grounds. This is Dart POV again, right? Yeah. Though she seemed totally cooperative yesterday, we both thought it was something of a fluke. Yoshio-kyun and I can't help but glance at each other. I never thought she'd come up with a plan to win on her own. She might actually be serious. We nodded at each other and faced Frauton again. So, what's the plan? First of all, I'll take off my clothes, then I'll fold them. Wait, that's... I'll brew some coffee. Then, I'll add laxatives to the coffee and serve it to all the contestants. I'll put on my clothes. Then everyone will go, as you do, my stomach, and forfeit, leaving me victorious. But, yeah, let's not do that. And was the stripping part really necessary? Are you talking about her shit posting? Are you taking her shit posting seriously? Don't be dumb. That's right. A joke? Oh, the bit about the laxatives wasn't a joke. And that's the worst part. Then let's buy off the judges. Rejected. Besides, the actual process is divided into the judges' votes and audience votes. There's no way to buy the votes of an undetermined number of people in the audience who will vote that day. Then there's only one method left. Just out of curiosity, what method are you talking about? I'll ask one of my super hacker friends to hack into the voting system. She knows a hacker? Yeah, well, let's not do that either. And do you even know any hackers? We're friends on Twipo, but I've never met them. Is she talking about me? For now, it doesn't seem like she's figured out that I'm DaSH. Either way, it seems like they're using paper ballots, so hacking won't work. Damn it. Besides, I bet your super hacker friend wouldn't agree to do such a thing, noob. What do you what do you think you know about DaSH? Frau abruptly raises her voice. Yep, she was talking about me. You think you know everything. Huh, well punch, well punch. Dang, I ruined her mood again. Anyway, let's think of a way to win without cheating. OP. Gah. Huh? Oops. There's no way I have a chance playing fair, SMH. That's not... Besides, the Omajo contest gives off an old-timey vibe. Plus, pageants have become synonymous with sexual harassment nowadays. I mean... If they're gonna hold a contest, they might as well make it a feeling couple game between men. Hello? And if we send Yashi-senpai and Forheisen, we may actually have a chance. My delusion expands. Stop having weird delusions. Let me at least have my delusions. Besides, what's so good about guys doing stuff like that? I just don't get it. There are no girls who hate boy-on-boy action. In fact, they constantly crave it. Give me homo BL, give me homo BL. Well, let's get back on topic. Just as the conversation starts moving in a weird direction, Yoshiki forcefully brings it back on track. Let's come up with a more decent one. No tricks. What? I am serious, thank you very much. And this is seriously the only method I can think of. Besides, there's not even a microscopic chance of me winning this contest. You all knew that and still wanted me to enter, right? Proton's words become increasingly toxic as her frustration grows. There's no chance a weirdo like me could ever win, SMH. I bet you're making me do this so you can laugh at me. Why are you being so cynical? No one's trying to do that. You're a liar. No, I'm not. I honestly believe that you can win Kona-chan. More dumb jokes. I'm not joking. Don't get me wrong, you're gonna have to work hard, but I think you'll get out of it what you put into it. Oh. I figured Yoshio-kyun was more of the laid-back type. You know, the kind of guy who'd never talk about working hard. Guess I was wrong. Looks like Frau thought the same thing. She's gazing at Yashio-kyun's unusually serious expression with wide eyes. Senpai, you've changed. I have. Just a year ago, I would have never said anything like that. But right now, I truly feel this way. And don't forget, the reason we won that battle is because we all put our everything into it. And that's gonna hold true going forward. Our hard work will pay off in the future. We have no choice but to believe that. No choice, huh? I know how hard you worked back then, Kona-chan. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes, so I can vouch for you. And that's why I believe that you can do this. Anzai-sensei, I want to play basketball. Why basketball? The moment you give up, it's game over. I understand. It's true, when you've already given up before you even try, it's all over. But as long as you have a goal, you can produce results. Otherwise, nothing will ever get started. Yashio-kyun probably thinks this way now because he has a goal, becoming an astronaut. Yashio-senpai, do you really think I can do this? You can, I think. Aren't you supposed to be more definitive there? She jokes, but her expression is a lot softer than it was before. But if that's the case, I guess I can at least try. That's the spirit. Anyway, like I said before, Flux helped me. Of course. Agreement reached. Hashida-san, I hope you agree. I'm on this train to the end. It's a little concerning that Frau isn't comfortable with me yet. But it wouldn't be very grown-up of me to not help just because of that. After running in a big circle, we're finally back at the starting line. It's time to move forward.
I really saw it.
We part ways with Frau for now, and just as we're walking around the festival trying to come up with a game plan, we hear some restless voices. Hey, what's going on? Jintan is nearby, so we decide to hit her up for details.
Ma, there's another witness.
A witness? I swear, I saw a woman walking around at night soaked in water. I see. This must be the person who witnessed the Nuryomejo yesterday.
There were a few people who claimed to have seen it yesterday too. And now the rumor's spreading like a virus.
I guess it's more widespread than I realized. Hey, Hashida-san. I was wondering, could this be that device again? No, that's out of the question. Subari-kyun destroyed it back then. Yeah, you're right.
So the problem is, people are blaming all of it on the festival.
Why would it be the festival's fault?
They claim that the gods of the island must be upset because we're having such a crazy festival here.
And the gods of the island have nothing to do with yokai.
I know, that's true, but...
I guess people want to conflate things when stuff like this happens.
So, Mr. President told me to investigate the matter, but I'm too scared.
Then, as if she remembered something, Jintan suddenly looks up. I've seen this pattern before.
Yashio-kyun, can you look into it? when this thing like that really appeared. I wouldn't mind you looking at it too, Hashida-san. Will you do it?
I'm a little bothered by the wouldn't mind part. Fine. I just have to get to the bottom of this, right?
So you'll do it for me?
Yeah, sure. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious.
Thanks, Yoshio-kyun.
Hashida-san, what should we... The new Yumejo is supposed to be a hot girl in a wet t-shirt, right? Talk about moe. Plus it's not human. That's overkill.
Hashida-san?
Leave it to me. I'll find that slippery wet girl.
Thank you?
Wet, see-through yokai girl. I am getting fired up. And with that, Yoshio-kyun and I decided to go to the location where the Nura Yomejo was first witnessed in order to get to the bottom of this rumor. It's dark. No, it is nighttime. By the way, it's just before 10 at night. Hey, that's kinda true for us right now. There's no one on the streets right now. Only the moonlighted lamps on the street illuminate the silence. This is the perfect place for a yokai to pop up. I just can't see them being real. I, for one, would prefer them to exist. Yokai? Slippery wet girls, obviously. But Tanegashima has lots of yokai legends, right? Going way back. Tanegashima is exactly unique when it comes to this stuff. He was right. Anyway, I'd be saying the same thing if there were only 2 or 3 witnesses, but we're talking about 10 witnesses here. There has to be something going on. You have a point, but... After 45 minutes of going back and forth, we've got nothing. See, yokai don't exist after all. Let's go home already. Wait. What is it? I hear something. You're kidding, right? I'm dead serious. Listen carefully. Ah, crap, you're right. See. We hurriedly hide ourselves in the shadows. The watery sounds grow closer. Eventually, the figure of someone appears from the darkness. That's... Slippery wet girl yokai for the win! The silhouette is long and slender. It has legs, so it must not be a ghost. And the shadow eventually walks over to the streetlight and reveals itself. Hey, isn't that... Slippery wet! Oh, you two. The vice principal? The one who appears in the light is none other than the vice principal herself. What are you two doing here? It's late. We're, what about you, vice principal? What's going on with your hair? This is... Well, I was at the pool and... In the pool? This late? It's not like I'm doing this for the Yomejo contest. It's just to maintain my she says as she sorts her hair with her hands. In other words, she was working out of the pool for the Yomejo contest. I don't think it's a good idea to swim at night. Why is that? I heard swimming at night makes your skin dry. That can't be good for beauty. Is that so? Yes, it was announced at a recent conference. I saw on Taboo News. Oh my. The vice principal looks quite shocked as she vows never to swim at night again and walks away down the dark street. This is how most rumors turn out. Sorry. Hashida-san? You tricked me! Oh, you got me good. Apologize to my raised hopes. That's not my problem. Look, so that's the real slippery wet vice principal. I see. I'm sure Yashio-kun is disappointed on the inside too. You know, she totally believed that lie of yours about skincare. What was I supposed to say? I couldn't tell her that people thought she was a Nora Yomijo. Yashio-kun scratches his head. Anyway, now that we know that it's not that device's fault, the craziness should settle down. And well, we figured this would be the end of it all. Meanwhile, someone exits an old Nakatani building. It's Kojiro Frau, of course. Just as she did yesterday, she looks around to check that no one else is in the area before entering the old airport carrying a heavy load with her. She calls out toward the shadows of the buildings. A white creature appears in the shadows, just like the night before. But there's one thing different about it today. That is... But that's right. The creature, what's the size of a tiny dog, is now the size of a large dog in just one night. You're getting too big, Flo. Despite Frau's surprise, the creature chows down on the books that she puts out. After finishing them off in record time, it begins to plead for more. Oh, hold on, I don't have any more today. The creature droops sadly. This is not good. Just listen to this for now. Frau hurriedly plays her favorite Nia vid, and the white creature clings onto Frau's leg as if to encourage her. Me? I'm... fine. Just for a little bit. After muttering shyly, Frau starts stepping lightly to the tune. Her elegant movement seems dreamlike compared to how she normally holds herself. How was that? The white creature stares at her intently, perhaps satisfied by her proud dancing. So you're saying that it was just somebody getting out of the pool at night? That's right. It's crazy dark over there, see? Yep. When people are afraid, their sense of perception tends to warp. The next morning, we report to Jintan about the outcome of our Nura Yumejo investigation. Of course, we keep the vice principal's name under wraps, because even we aren't that cruel. Oh. So does that mean there won't be any more yokai popping up? Yeah, I think we're okay now. Oh, shucks. That's too bad. Nakitan, who was listening in, says with a tinge of disappointment.
I was also kind of hoping we would discover that yokai are real.
Aritan, who's standing near us, sighs sadly.
Personally, I'm just glad it didn't turn into another disaster.
Anyway, it looks like we could put this whole yokai thing behind us now.
By the way, big brother, what's going on with Frau-san's contest?
Kono-chan seems to be up for it for now, but...
Huh? I still can't believe it.
The problem is that we don't have any specific idea of how to win the contest. And you guys have anything in mind?
A good way to win. Let's see.
The three of them fall into silence, eyebrows strained. Sorry, my fault for asking you all.
It's true that we might not be of much help, but that still hurts to hear.
Girls are complicated.
This might be a little obvious, but I think you should start with her appearance.
I guess everybody thinks similarly.
Frau-san is quite attractive. Yeah, I think so too, but Frau-chan doesn't really accessorize. Not that I want to talk.
We're actually on the same page. The problem is that we don't know a thing about girls' fashion. And even if we decide to put her into something nice, if we don't have anything for her to wear, there's no point.
Out of all of us, who would have something that Frau Bo would look good in?
Needless to say, he was always gonna end up like this. But... Hehehehe. It's so funny, Hashira-san. I have a quote for times like this.
What is it?
I thought these might come in handy. And just as I loudly boast, she appears with perfect timing.
Sorry about the wait, Hashida-san.
Yes, it is Naitan. Naitan walks over with her usual smile and gently hands over a large paper bag.
Here you go. This is what you wanted.
Nai-san, and what's that?
It's a dress. Hashida-san asked me to bring it.
That's right. In order to compete at the contest, we need to have a battle outfit. However, none of us have the budget or the sensibilities to pick one. So naturally, our next point of action is to borrow one.
That said, I don't really have much in the way of fashionable clothes, so it's kinda old.
Naitan's used clothes. Naitan's set. Sniff sniff.
I'm not letting you borrow it if that's what you're after.
It was just a joke, Saz. The dress inside the paper bag looks like high quality judging by the material it's made out of.
Dad had it made for me.
Nutbronchi goes and gets the moon for Naitan. I never expected you to have something like that.
Yeah, well, Dad snuck it into my luggage, saying I might have an opportunity to wear it here one day. But it's such an old dress that it doesn't fit my size anymore. I guess in his eyes, I'm still a child.
For a parent, their child is always their child, no matter how old they become. A long time ago, I would have never understood that. Now, I sympathize with Bronchi.
But are you sure about this? I thought you were entering the contest too, Naisa. There's an old saying about showing humanity even to one's enemy, right? They also say that one good turn deserves another.
Is she an angel?
So where's Frau Bo?
What are you all doing here?
That's my line. What are you doing here, Frau Bo?
I don't like the heat. Daton is cooling off in the indoor facility that is the Robotics lecture event hall. For crying out loud, we're all working here. According to Subaru-kyun, she's apparently been here watching Gania vid all day on her Pokecom. Whatever. More importantly, here. Yoshio-kyun hands her the outfit that Naiton just brought out over. What's this? Try it on. But I refuse. Don't say that. Naisa went out of her way to prepare it for us. Gak. Hmm? You say, look, this is Naisama's.
Yes, it's something I used to wear a long time ago.
Naisama's used clothes. Naisama's smell. Sniff, sniff.
She's doing exactly what Hashida-san did.
But I can't. She shoves the dress away. Why not? A samurai never accepts offers from an opponent.
You're not a samurai.
Anyway, I can't accept it.
Okay. You spent so much time taking it out, but that's too bad.
Poor Nae-san.
Then maybe I'll wear it.
What?
Oh, then let me.
Hey. Oh no, no let me. Wait, in that case I'll... Sure, go ahead, all of them. God damn it. I guess pro strats like this still work with the youngsters these days.
Come on, let's go change.
Hey, wait, I haven't agreed to wear any... Raton gets dragged into her room by Akitan, and the others without so much as a chance to refuse. Is Aki-chan going to be okay hanging around here? I thought she said she was in the middle of grocery shopping. Oh dear. About 10 minutes later. They're taking a while. Listen to yourself. It takes time for girls to dress up. Look, there aren't a lot of girls who care about stuff like that around me. Come to think of it, neither Akitan or Juntan wear any makeup whatsoever. And the same goes for Frautan too. Aritan isn't even at the age to care about makeup. As for Naitan, she never really cared about makeup either. So I guess it's understandable that they would take a while, but are they going to be okay? The thought running through my head, I sense a presence outside the door.
We're ready.
Oh.
Come on, Frau, hurry.
But I refuse.
You can't say that forever. This is it. Come on.
No! Shoved from behind, Frau comes stumbling out, the tone of her voice defeated.
Well, how is she?
Oh my. Oh my. Oh, this is... Well, we both agreed that the foundation was there. I don't think either of us really realized how much she was going to change. But the shy Frau in front of us blows her expectations and worries out of the water.
What do you think, Kai?
I'm surprised.
Right? We were surprised too. She's so beautiful. I knew it from the beginning.
No, this is crazy. Frau hands are fidgety. She's probably both embarrassed and uncomfortable. And that alone is just... wow.
What about you, Subaru?
Subaru-kun? No way. This can't be her. Did you swap her with someone who has a similar face? That disgusting laugh. It really is Furugori. Subaru-kun gazes upon Frau once again, and releases a breath of admiration. What a transformation.
Hey, don't make her sound like some kind of manko.
Sorry, I'm just in shock is all. And that's understandable. I nearly didn't recognize Frau. But if there's one problem, it's... Don't look. You're all trying to make me feel good about this, aren't you? But I'm not gonna fall for it. And we're still gonna work on her speaking style. Everybody nods in sync. The contest is going to include self-introductions and a Q&A session. Even if she were to get up on stage like this, as soon as she opened her mouth, the entire audience would be confused. But I'm not gonna be the one to say that. If only we could straighten up her speech. Don't treat me like some sort of weirdo. Can you speak like a normal person? Of course I can. Oh, alright then. Let's hear it. Fine. Everybody looks at Frau. The atmosphere tenses up. All she has to do is speak normally. But I guess I never heard her speak like a normal person, so I can't even imagine what that'd sound like. Don't look at me like that, Octo.
Octo?
No, that's how Invader Octogirl speaks. That's not true, kind sir. That's an Ishida from Golden Maiden. No, it's Nari. No, I know that one. It's Kurosuke from Cutlet's Encyclopedia. These references are getting really obscure, man. Oh, is it Doraemon? Oh, probably. Yeah, Doraemon makes sense. Grr. You're just doing impressions of anime characters. That's not normal at all. There's no such thing as a victory obtained by lying to yourself. And now she's pissed.
I can understand what Frau-san is trying to say. You want people to judge you just the way you are, right?
Huh? Was that the message? But just the way she is. The way she is, huh? Anyway, we should probably set this issue aside and focus on something else. Agreed. Can I take this off now?
By the way, the contest was a talent demonstration segment, right? What are you gonna do about that?
I guess Kona-chan's talent is programming. That is indeed her talent, but how is she gonna show that off? But programs aren't meant for show. Yeah, the audience wouldn't really understand, even if we showed them what she's made.
Do you have any other talents, Frau?
I can remember the digits to pi. I'm not the most flashy talent out there. I can play rock, paper, scissors with both hands. I can tell a chick's gender.
That's great and all, but...
You got anything else? Aren't you asking way too much of me? But most people don't have a bajillion talents, SMH. Frauton is right to say that. If it were normal for people to have so many talents, no one would have a hard time at job interviews ever. In which case... Do you dance at all?
Dance?
Yeah, don't you watch dance videos on Vid sometimes? There's that one song that's really popular right now. You could probably dance it if you practice, no? Dancing. That would be great if she could pull it off, but... Everyone looks at Frauton again. OP. Ga.
Ga?
Whoops. And so what about it, Furigori? Dancing. As in, dancing in front of people? Not happening. I figured as much. And the end of the day, after all their brainstorming and ideas... I can't! We're shut down by that single phrase. Jeez. After everybody returns to their posts, Yoshio-kun and I stay behind, holding our heads. Kona-chan can be a real handful. Can't tell if she really wants to do this or not. Actually, about that, why did Frauton suddenly get motivated in the first place? Honestly, I was wondering about that myself. There must be some reason why Frauton of all people suddenly agreed to enter. Maybe you can find that out. You can find other ways to motivate her more. Unfortunately for us, we have no way of figuring that out. What in the world have I gotten myself into? After getting home from the festival, I wasn't able to focus on my studies. And I know why. I can't figure out what's motivating Frau. Of course it's possible that she suddenly realized the Robotics Club survival hangs in the balance. But would Frau of all people enter a pageant just because of that? That's the part that I can't wrap my head around. Which is why I'm here visiting her. But is she going to be truthful with me? Well, I've already come this far. Might as well give it a try. Just as I step forward, the old building's entrance slowly opens. Crap. I instinctively hide behind a nearby pool. Wait, why am I hiding? Too late. I survey the entrance from behind the pool and see Frau walking out. This is her home after all, so no surprises there. Frau peeks out of the entrance, like she's making sure nobody's around, then dashes into the darkness. 2 large paper bags hang from both of her hands. That's weird. She's definitely hiding something. You can tell by the way she's moving. Besides, where could she possibly be going at this hour with so much stuff? I'll get my answer in a few seconds. Frau, after leaving her home, heads straight to the old Tanegashima airport. The only thing there that's worth mentioning is the hangar that the Robotics Club used for years upon years. Maybe Frau does have some kind of strong attachment to the club that she refuses to show us. And of course, that hypothesis doesn't last long. Frau starts making some odd noises. Then after a short while, something screams out from the darkness. What the heck is that? It's some kind of large creature. Is it a dog? Maybe some sort of large dog? It's the right size for it. But due to how dark it is, I can't clearly make it out. I brought you some food. Frau says that she starts shuffling inside the bag for something. It's probably just food. Kona-chan has a pet? Of all the people to have a pet. I hold my breath and watch closely as the creature begins chowing down on the food Frau brought. Wait, what's that noise? Definitely doesn't sound like normal eating noises. Have this too. And then I hear something that sounds like a hard object being crushed. Well, you have a big appetite, lol. Eventually, the white creature finishes its supper and cuddles up against Frau. It seems to be begging for something. Yeah, here you go. She pulls out her Pokécom and starts playing what seems to be a video. A light-hearted tune begins to play from the speakers, and Frau starts dancing to the music. I can't help but be enamored by what I'm watching. I never knew Frau could be like this. Frau is dancing to the music. It looks like the white creature is silently watching her do it. But I see. You really like this song, huh? I've never heard Frau speak so gently before. She always said that she hated animals, yet here she is, doting on this little creature. But hey, Kona-chan. I can't help myself as I step out of hiding and approach her. Is that... Run! What? Surprised by Frau's sudden scream, the white creature backs down, frightened. In the next moment... What? Just for a moment, I catch a glimpse of the whole creature. It has a white, smooth body. And 4 thin legs. Go away! Scram! Go! The creature turns its back and disappears into the darkness, frightened by Frau's serious tone. Kona-chan? What do you want? What was that thing? Huh? What are you talking about? I've never seen anything like it before. It's just a stray dog. That was clearly not a dog. Yoshio-senpai, you must be tired. Stop trying to play it off. Derp, I'm the one who's tired. Later. Wait, Kona-chan. But before I can stop her, she runs back home as fast as she can. I look down at my feet. The remnants of the little creature's meal are scattered on the ground. Huh? I pick up some and quickly discover that it's paper. There are pictures on them and everything. Some kind of magazine, maybe? I squint and look closely. Whoa, what the hell is this? It's an image of two slender men making out. In fact, all of these papers have similar things drawn on them. And what's more, is this a USB stick? It's broken into pieces, but judging by the shape of the input jack, it's probably a USB memory stick of some sort. Is this what the creature was eating? A regular animal would eat this kind of thing. And where have I seen that creature before? It was white, glossy, and somehow familiar. What is it? No matter how hard I search my memories, I find no answers. Going to Frau's house right now would probably be pointless after what just happened. Even if she answered the door, she probably wouldn't tell me anything. Okay, cool. 5 days left until the Yomicho contest. Like yesterday, we've all gathered together to come up with a game plan.
Oh, I forgot. Sawada-san came by the store yesterday, so I talked to him about Frau, and he said he can introduce us to an advisor if we need it.
Duckman cat tricks. I like it. I like it. Nakitan and the others are doing their part to help with the situation. But
Mom, where's Frau?
It's been an hour since our meeting started, and the oh so important Falton is nowhere to be found.
You told her to be here today, right, Kai?
Yeah, I did. Nishio-kyun's response is somewhat weak.
I'll try calling her again.
Nakitan pulls out her Pokecom and makes another phone call. She's already done this a bunch of times in the last hour.
Nope, she's not answering.
And the result is the same as all the previous attempts.
I wonder what happened. Could she be sick in bed?
This is probably just too lazy to come out.
After being so fired up?
I have no clue how to measure Falton's level of engagement, but she's right that she certainly seemed willing to participate. But personally, Yoshio-kyun's attitude has been bugging me too. He's setting on his Pokecom like he knows Falton won't show up.
What now?
Waiting around here won't get us anywhere. Should we try visiting her at home?
Sorry, I can't.
I know. Yoshio-kyun and I will go, right? Huh? Sure. Though Yoshio-kyun's attitude still bothers me a bit. Just as I'm about to stand up and lead the charge to Falton's place, a group of people running around the festival catch my eye.
Huh? Hey, June.
Junton stops us, pulls out of the group, and comes running over.
What's all the fuss about? I heard it appeared.
Oh.
You mean the Nuriyomejo? I thought Kai and Hashida-san solved that case already. And this time it was the Chokaman. If I recall correctly, a Chokaman is a yokai of the shape of a pot or a kettle. Something along those lines. Wait, wasn't the original sighting a Nuriyomejo and a Chokaman to begin with? At some point, only the rumor about the Nuriyomejo spread. Nobody said a word about the Chokaman. Let's see. The Nuriyomejo ended up being the vice principal, so what would the ghost of a pot be? That's probably just another mistake. I agree, but... the problem is figuring out what got mistaken for a yokai. Oh, wait, that's it! A Chokaman! Huh? Oh. Hmm? Did you say something, Kai? Oh, or nothing. Hmm? So what's going on with all the Chokaman craziness? And considering their previous incident, it looks like they're taking a wait-and-see approach. Yeah, I get that. The Yomejo contest? What's that? Something tasty. Relton immediately brushes us off without even looking at us when we bring up the topic at her place. What happened? You seemed pretty driven yesterday. That was many years ago. It's no use. Just completely lost interest overnight. Cheer up, Frau. At times like these, you should laugh. Shut up, Genki-kun. There's something going on? I'm all ears if you want to talk about it. Psh, it's got nothing to do with an outsider. Guess I'm back to square one. She doesn't consider me reliable enough to open up to. If you're not gay, I'll have to ask you to leave. That's it. Let's go, Hashida-san. Come on. No, wait, you... Frauton was feeding some weird creature here? Yeah. Yoshio-kun pulls me outside to tell me about the bizarre thing he witnessed the night before at the old airport. But... there's nothing here. There's not a trace of the thing in the area where Yoshio-kun claims to have seen the creature. But I definitely saw it. A weird white creature, eh? And so, it got me thinking. Maybe the reason Kona-chan got motivated was so she could pay for that thing's food. Money for food. Yeah, and the food was pretty weird. According to Yoshio-kun, this thing apparently eats books and flash drives. But who could possibly believe that? Even if I grant that you saw it, it's still possible it was just a dog, right? Well... there's nothing wrong with Frauton owning an unusual pet. Either way, the most important thing right now is to get Frauton motivated again, so let's focus on that. Sure. That evening. Kojiro Frau, again, carries a large paper bag and stumbles out of her home. Of course, she's already confirmed that there's nobody in the vicinity of the old airport or house through her surveillance cameras, but she still heads to the old airport extra cautiously. Last night, after Yashio Kaido witnessed a little of what went down, Frau came back to this place. And though she called out to him, he didn't come back. It's not Kaido's fault. It's her own fault for freaking out and raising her voice. Time for dinner.
She quietly calls to him. Normally, this is enough for him to pop up, but... no response. She then pulls out her Pokécom, plays a song, and starts to dance to it. His favorite song. His young eyes always happily watched as she danced. She believed he'd come back after hearing this, but he doesn't. Damn. Eventually, Frau stops dancing. The light-hearted music echoes throughout the darkness. Hello? Where are we getting his POV? At the same time. No, you're... Ah. I didn't realize you were here. Yes, well, I was just curious about what it was like. It's packed every single day. Is my son causing you any trouble? Not at all. Your son has been a great help. Really? Well, that's good. What's so funny? No, nothing. I was just thinking that you must really love your son. Well, we have our few different opinions, but still, he is my only son. Tsubura-kun's a lucky guy. Do you have any children, Mr. President? The company and employees are like my children. I mean, fair enough, I guess. I could never compete with a skill like that. I have an idea. When the festival is over, why don't you and I go out for drinks? I bet you can handle your stuff. Nah, that I can. I'll bring over some freshly caught fish. And that's kind of... Something wrong? I thought I saw something moving over there. Where? Right around the... What the... What in the world is this? Hey, stop it! Stop it! Uh-oh. Did they get eaten? Help! Come on, you come this far. Just do as we say. You're the one that said you'd enter Koma-chan. I did say I'd enter the contest. I was lying. It's too late. You've already registered. I can easily ignore that. We dropped by Frauton's place the next day, but she was completely lacking motivation. And we didn't have enough time to wait around until she got her act together. So we have forcefully brought her here, but... I don't want to move! I don't want to move! Oh, Frau. We've been dealing with this for a while now. You just don't know when to quit, do you? Because of this, everybody's staring at us judgmentally, or not. Folks at the festival don't really care about our stupidity and are engaging in their own conversations. Yoshio-kun. Yo, Jun-chan. Wait, don't tell me. Yeah, that's exactly what you're thinking. Another witness has, Anyway, can you come with? Dad, what are you saying? You gotta be kidding me. This is not a joke. We follow Juntan to Space Candy and find Subaru-kun and his father there for some reason. Were you referring to Subaru-kun's old man when you said there was another witness? Yeah, that's right, but Please stop this ridiculousness. None of this is ridiculous. You're not actually going to quit fishing and work at Space Candy, are you? Huh? I told you, this is not a joke. I'm being serious. What's going on? It's actually just how it sounds. Apparently Subaru-kun's father is saying he's quitting fishing. I guess this would be a shock to the Robotics Club folks, but what does this have to do with the whole Chocoman thing? Think about how your father feels, Subaru-kun. I just don't understand why Dad is saying this out of nowhere. Mr. Candy walks over to Subaru-kun's father and places his hand on his shoulder. What now, Hiromu-chan? Well, Sumio. Wait a minute. Subaru-kun's father looks at Mr. Candy in the eyes and places his hand on top of his. Did the Chocoman make them gay for each other? Like, Frau fed it nothing but BL. And now the Chocoman's like, okay, time to make some old men gay yaoi. Like, hello. Old men yaoi in our robotics notes. I guess I'm not the only one who has picked up on the super awkward atmosphere in the air. Everybody here is staring at these two as if something really bizarre is happening. Yeah, old man yaoi. Listen, Subaru-kun, you know what Sean is. No, hold on a second. What is it? Nagafukada-san, since when have you know, been calling my father Hiromu-chan? Does that bother you? Well, as far as I knew, you two were merely acquaintances. We don't need a long history. Something small can be the trigger for a deeper connection. That's what love between two men is all about. Isn't that alright, Hiromu-chan? They're both blushing too. God, old man yaoi. That's right. Love. Yeah, exactly. The next moment, all who are present gasp. Subaru-kun's father leans his head onto Mr. Candy's shoulder. Dad, what exactly are you? Is something the matter? But I mean, you're both guys. I mean, I don't know. I won't say anything. And what's wrong with two men wanting to deepen their relationship, right, Sumio? Precisely, Hiromu-chan. Your relationship? I can empathize with Subaru-kun wanting to grab his head. The relationship they're talking about is clearly a special one. Actually, it's just the sort that Frau would be into. Huh? Contrary to my thoughts, Frau is watching the scene with a puzzled expression on her face. What do you want? Nothing. I thought you would be excited about this sort of thing. I guess she's not into old man yaoi. You think I get excited for any guy? I'm really particular about ships and situations. Don't underestimate a Fujoshi. Sus. Ugh, I'm such a fool. I like to think of myself as knowledgeable when it comes to girls with these types of interests, but that last remark was careless. I need to do some self-reflection. No, Dad. But how? It's okay, Subaru, you get 2 dads. Unable to process the current situation, or rather, in order to calm Subaru-kyun down, we leave the Space Candy building. He's in complete shock. Fucking old man yaoi. I sure as hell didn't see that coming. Yoshio-kyun can't help but sigh. I'm pretty sure everyone present feels the same way. How could this have happened out of nowhere? And that's what I want to know. When did he start behaving like that? It started today. Wait, no. I think he was saying some out-of-character stuff last night too. Such as... well... How can I accept that? Suddenly, a loud yell cuts off Subaru-kyun's sentence. If you don't like me anymore, then why don't you say so? It's not like that. It's just that I like someone else too. Love truly is a battlefield. How could I ever believe you? But I... Thank you for the daily offering. Shut up. I don't want to hear your voice right now. Go away. The man walks away after being shoved by the woman. Jeez, what's with him? I wish he'd stop making me look like an idiot. When I glance over, I see a familiar face watching everything go down. Airi-tan, were you just watching that whole thing?
Yes. Well, I guess life's really complicated. I learned an important lesson today.
Your words slightly bother me. What do you mean? Wasn't that just an ordinary breakup?
Well, you see, that man likes someone else.
We all heard that, but isn't it pretty normal for guys to cheat on their girlfriends?
But the person that man likes is apparently another man.
Yoshio-kyun and I can't help but look at each other. I mean, random stuff can happen that can trigger this kind of awakening, sure. But we just saw what happened with Subaru-kyun's father. Is it normal to run into situations like this one after another? By the way, Subaru-kyun, what were you trying to say earlier? Huh? That strange thing that your dad was saying? Oh, well, last night. Dad said he had seen a chocoman. I told him that there were no ways such an unscientific thing could happen, but... Yoshio-kyun and I make eye contact again. But this time, it wasn't because of some weird shared emotion. We nod at each other and walk over to the woman. Excuse me, I hate to ask you this, but... What do you want? I'm actually super pissed off right now. Well, about your boyfriend earlier. He's not my boyfriend anymore. Right. Well then, that man earlier. Do you remember him saying anything strange recently? Something strange? Well, he did say something strange last night. What was it? And then he saw a chocoman, or whatever it's called. I knew it. Frau fed the chocoman, BL, and the chocoman is making all the men gay. Like, what exactly does this all mean? Gay rights? Mr. Candy, Subarikun's father, and even the men who got dumped have all seen the chocoman. That's stupid. Chocomen don't exist in real life. Whether they exist or not is the issue right now. The issue is that everyone is saying they've seen one. True. Fine. Let's just say they're all talking about the same thing. How could that lead to any of this? Well, you see, Frau fed it a shit ton of BL. Well, that's the big question, right? These people say they saw a yokai that shouldn't even exist in the first place. And then suddenly, their personality changes. What could this chocoman be? Wait.
Huh? Wait, where's Frau-chan?
She's right. Frau-chan has completely vanished. She managed to escape. What to do now? We need to figure out how to win the contest, but seeing how Mr. Candy is, I feel like we should take care of this first. That's how I feel, but... I feel something strange and notice Yoshio-kyun pulling on my sleeve. Oh gosh, what are you plotting, dragging me into a place like this? Stop it. Fine. About that chocoman earlier. That might be what I saw. Saw? Where at? Remember? That thing Kono-chan was keeping at the old airport. He described it as some kind of weird white creature. No, come on. You're saying that thing was a chocoman? The new Yomejo... The new Why am I struggling? The new Yomejo ended up being the vice principal. What if it's the device's fault? The device. I guess it's talking about the electromagnetic wave radiation equipment. But I told you yesterday, we destroyed that thing. And what if there was another one? I can't see that being the case. Are you sure? Well, I can't be 100% certain, but... Anyway, maybe it's worth looking into. Another device? No. The one I collected should be the only one. Don't tell me. It's gone! I'm sure this is where I left it. Oh dear. This is bad. The electromagnetic wave radiation equipment I grabbed. I put it in a bag and placed it in a shed behind the hotel that looked unused so that I could take my time and examine it later. I didn't think it would disappear. I look around and find that the ground is covered with dog tracks, so maybe it was taken somewhere. Which means... maybe this whole chocomen nonsense is, as Yoshio-kun said, the work of the electromagnetic wave radiation equipment. But that was the case. They find out that I took it and then lost it too. I guess I'm in a bit of a pickle here.
Got it. So I have to research this chocoman thing. Give me just a minute.
Just a few seconds after Rosetta's remarks, an image of a strange ghost appears on screen. Ghost shaped like a pot. The legend is as follows. One night, a man was walking and found a choco on the ground. When the man tried to pick it up, it started rolling toward the top of the hill, the end. But that's about all it really seems to do. By the way, choco refers to an earthenware teapot in Tanegashima dialect. To put it simply, a chocoman is just a teapot ghost that likes to roll up hills. Nothing more, nothing less. The problem is his appearance. I guess he sort of looks like one. I mean, it does kinda look like him. Maybe seeing him in the dark would make me think of this weird ghost. So wait, could that mean that he's behind all the weird things today? And if that's true... grr. After thinking on it for a sec, I came to a conclusion. Dunno. It's not like I did anything wrong. I just fed him. Plus, the showrunners are occupied with him right now, so I might not have to enter the contest. The only reason I agreed to do it was to earn some funds for his food. Now that it's gone, problem solved. And most importantly, if Mr. Candy and Four Eyes dads are totes a thing now, at some point, Yoshio Senpai and Four Eyes will become a reality. In that case, perfect. It will make for one hot, thin book. As a result, I wholeheartedly welcome this. I've now decided to observe how things turn out. What are you going to observe, Frau? Shush, shut up, Genki-kun. Why can't I have a little fun for once? Right. Animals. I hate animals in the first place. What the heck is this? Shortly after arriving at the festival, I find myself screaming at the top of my lungs. Nothing but men. Well, gay couples rather. The place is filled with people, as usual. But among them are a whole bunch of couples made up of men. I like the two, like the center, with feeding the takoyaki. Men holding hands, linking arms. Under normal circumstances, this whole thing would be legitimately charming. But right now, what I'm seeing is far from that. Don't get me wrong, if all of this was the end result of natural emotions, you wouldn't hear a peep out of me. As a die-hard fan of yuri scenes in anime myself, I truly believe that people should be tolerant and let others love the people they love. Let's go, based. However, this is different. That's fair. People's relationships have gotten much more intimate in ways that they shouldn't have over the last day. This is forced. If this isn't abnormal, I don't know what is. Hashida-san. Nishio-kun spots me and runs over. What should we do? Everything has gone all wacky. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't you dare try to run away from this. You have to confirm what's going on in front of you. You say that, but... I look around only to find the bizarre sight of dudes holding hands and walking shoulder to shoulder who weren't the least bit intimate as of yesterday. This is bad. Quite the ordeal. Sawada-kun, who I didn't even realize was there, looks around the festival and remarks with his usual poker face. Ah, Sawada-kun, great timing! Good morning. And this is no time for polite greetings. This is an emergency. An emergency, yeah. But I have more important things going on. Oh, come on. Don't tell me that something even more bizarre is happening right now. Hey, I've had enough of this already. Then, with his stern face intact, he pulls something out from his bag. What's that? Macarons. Macarons. You mean like the snack? That's right. What else could I possibly be referring to? How can you be eating snacks at a time like this? I baked them myself. Want some? Hmm? Is this weird? No, well, I do think that's a little off-putting, but this isn't the time for it. Oh dear. Excuse me. What is it? Why are you holding my hand all of a sudden? Wait, you too? Yoshio Kaito. Stop! I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Damn it, Hashida-san! Stop pretending to be blind and do something! Yoshio Kyun squirmed as he tried to escape Zoella Kyun's hands. And at that moment... Is this heaven? I turn around to face the excited voice and find none other than Frautan standing there. Yoshio-senpai, you should push him down. In fact, do it now! The Yoshio Exawada pair really is the best. No reversals allowed. See? Even Kojiro Fast says the Yoshio Kaito. Whoa. Sawada Kyun draws even closer to him. Huh? Why is my heart racing all of a sudden? Get away from me! I'm really going to get upset. Your angry face is beautiful too. So Sawada Kyun is a seductive Yuke, eh? Hot. Come on, Hashida-san. Don't just stand there. Do something. Sorry. I actually find this very interesting. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, Yoshio Kaito. Enough already. Poor guy. This is insanity. You can say that again. And so, we eventually managed to flee the scene, but the festival is still a total mess. What is it? Are you okay, Subaru-kun? I'm the same as usual. That's good. Yoshi-senpai and Foray should be making out by now. Read the room, please. Furigori, I swear I...
What? Why do you look so sad, Airi-chan? Huh? Do I? To me, at least. Actually, Akiho-san, Chino-san, are you both okay with this? Huh? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm not sure what you're... Both Akitan and Jintan look at each other with puzzled expressions. A perfectly normal reaction. I really wonder how this happened. Then for some reason, everyone looks at me. Huh? Where are you all looking at me? Because you always seem to know something about this kind of stuff, Hashida-san. Like with the maid outfit and swimsuit incidents. I thought you maybe knew something we didn't. Under normal circumstances, this would all be completely unthinkable. Keyword being normal. In other words, if things are not normal,
They're at least plausible, and we all know of a thing that can deliver such absurdities. But the thing is now... Hey, Hashida-san, could this be... Ah, so I was thinking about something. I raised my voice and cut Yashio-kyun off. TLDR, I'm pretty sure that thing is behind all of this. That thing? Right. It's all that yokai's doing. Nonsense. But wait, everyone who says they've seen the Chokamen are ending up like the folks at the festival. I've been wondering, is it possible that Kimijima comes behind this? Eek. That's not possible. Kimijima disappeared along with electromagnetic wave radiation equipment, right? Actually, I was also... Right as Yoshio-kyun tries to say something, a sharp digital ring blasts from my pocket. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a call. It's Nayatan. That's odd, she never calls me. Hashida-san. Howdy, it's your beloved Dada-kun, with you in mind, body and spirit. There's no time for jokes right now. We're in trouble. I wasn't exactly joking around, but okay. Trouble? What's the sitch? Listen. A giant creature. Yes. Out of nowhere, an unidentified giant creature has appeared on the island. This was the message Naitan delivered to us, so we hurried straight from the festival grounds over to JAXA. How could that be? Naitan responds to Yoshio-kyun's words by pulling out her Pokécom. One of her employees happened to take a video of it. I couldn't believe it until I saw this. And there it is. What the? What in the world is this? Ah. On the screen is a giant white creature, walking slowly across the area. Is this the Chokamen? I believe so. The Pokécom displays a video of the giant white creature appearing slowly on all fours and stopping near the rocket launch pad. But this thing isn't tiny. Relative to the launch pad, it's massive. This isn't CG, is it? Naitan shakes her head. The thing in the video looks around for a while, but eventually disappears into the mountains. Is it? See? After a moment of dumbfounded silence, Akitan breaks the ice. I knew it! The Chocoman does exist! That's nonsense! But if it's caught on the video, it means it exists, right? I still think it's a stretch to say it's a Chocoman. No, that's not it. That thing isn't a Chocoman. Huh? Everyone looks at me after I whisper to myself. It's not? Are you saying you know what type of creature it is? I slowly nod to her inquiry. Yes. That form. That face. I recognize it. That's a... What exactly is that thing? That's... Everyone waits in silence.
That's a gimme homo yokai. A bit on the nose. Oh, what? The physical manifestation of Fujoshi's cravings and desires for gay content. It walks around nightly in search for anything gay-related. That is the gimme homo yokai. Gimme homo yokai? This is insane. I've never heard of a yokai like that before. You just don't know it, Tsubiri-kyun. The gimme homo yokai has been formally recognized already. You're right. I got several hits when I tried searching for it. Nagaidan says while looking at the Pokecom screen. I guess that sort of looks like it. Come on, really? Plus, think about what's happening. It's totally different. He's got a point. But we're actually seeing here straight men suddenly behaving like gay men, which is a little bit different from the previous description of it wandering around looking for gay content. This is just a hypothesis, but maybe the gimme homo yokai's desire for gay stuff turned into a gas affecting the sexuality of those around it. The Robotics Club members all sigh in unison, as if to tell me that they're at a loss for words. Amidst the silence, it's Yashio-kyun who speaks up despite having been quiet the entire time. Hey, Kona-chan. That's him, right? Him? Do you know something about this Yoshio-senpai? I've seen Kona-chan with this thing before at the old airport. I only saw a little bit of it at the time, and he wasn't this big, but... Is this true for the Gordy? Hey, I don't know what you're talking about. Jotan blatantly averts her eyes. Averting her eyes is enough to convince everyone present that Yashio-kyun is right. Why didn't you tell us about this sooner, Kai? I had no idea what would come to this back then. That means, Furigori, you really are behind this. No blind accusations, kid thinks. I was just trying to take care of it by feeding it. Is that really all? Are you sure this isn't part of some plot on your end? What do I have to gain from this? Exactly the kind of things exactly the kinds of things you like are happening right now. How many times do I have to say it? It can't be random dudes. But plus, back when I was feeding him, he wasn't that big. She says as she pulls out her Pokecom and shows us the screen. There's a picture of a white creature that looks similar to the one we saw earlier. She's right. The size difference is enormous. When was this picture taken? It's probably about 3 days old. He was about that size when I saw him. But how do I put it? What a ridiculous picture.
He's got a lovable face.
How could you have possibly come to that conclusion? But more importantly,
Where did that thing appear in the first place?
that's obvious. This is electromagnetic wave radiation equipment. There's no other explanation for something this absurd. No, crap. I mean, I get it. At this point, it's only natural to think this way.
And then, is this his doing?
She doesn't need to explain further. We all know she means Kimijima-ko.
I'm pretty sure we got rid of him
僕
ourselves.
たちの手で消滅したはずです。
I've been thinking. When I speak up, everyone turns around curiously. Maybe there's another unit somewhere that we're not aware of. One that got activated recently or something. Another unit. The one who speaks up first wins. I don't even want to imagine what they say to me if they found out I took the thing and then lost it. Okay, so let's just say that this is the device's fault. Frau was the one taking care of him initially, right? How did it come to this? I've been thinking about that. An abandoned device somewhere got activated. It became the Gimme Homo Yokai and appeared in front of Frau Town. There. He grew by eating Frauton's BL books and data. But one day, Yoshiki witnessed him in the act of eating, causing him to run away. Then, Gimme Homo, thinking that Frauton had rejected him, turned into a yokai that seeks out gay content and began roaming the island nightly. I'm starting to get a headache. That's fair. Subaru-kyun says in a disgusted voice as he holds his head. Chokaman, Gimme Homo. This is all insanity. It's preposterous. Subaru, I know this is hard to accept, but it's all real. Well, not quite. They're hallucinations. Anyway, we can't do anything about what's happening right now. We need to think about what's going to... blah, 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 blah. We need to think about what to do going forward. Kaito-kun is right. If we leave the Chokaman alone, who knows what could happen? Perhaps. If he keeps growing larger and more powerful, and we leave him be. Eventually, the entire island of Tanegashima, no, the entire world will turn into a BL planet. A world of man-to-man relationships equals birth rate plummets equals the world is destroyed. What a crazy way to welcome in the apocalypse. I think that's probably a really extreme scenario, but I don't disagree that we need to do something. But what is that something? We got one option. Catch him. But how? Well, you know, right, Subaru? Hey, don't throw this at me. Why not? You always have an idea. I'm sorry, but I don't have any countermeasures against an existence that defies any sane imagination. Actually, I don't think we need to catch him. What do you mean? We know why the Chokamen appeared, so we just need to eliminate the source. That's right. Eliminate the source of the Chokamen's existence. It seems like everyone's already caught on that the fastest way to deal with this is to recover the electromagnetic wave radiation equipment. Anyway, Hachida-san, can you bring us that thing? That thing? You know what I'm talking about. The searcher we used the other day. Oh, that thing. Yeah, I should have seen this coming. It's a gadget that tracks the source of electromagnetic waves. With it, we could probably find the device quickly. Only one problem. I lost it. Oopsies. Excuse me? Explain, now. I lost it then. Look, when I realized that the device was causing all of this, I tried to search for it myself. But that's when I had the unfortunate realization that I left the searcher in the same bag that held the device. You, what a pickle. What a pickle my ass. I thought we can't find the device.
Is there any way you can build another one? Well, it's gonna take some time to procure all the parts. How long exactly? 4 or 5 days, maybe? That long?
Like, DaSH is gonna stay put the whole time. In that case... We'll just have to catch him.
Easier said than done. You don't even know where he is right now.
Then we just gotta lure him out.
How?
Good question.
And so we came up with 2 plans. One is to find the electromagnetic wave radiation equipment. Since we don't have the searcher on hand, we decided it'd be better for the police and other islanders to search for it instead of searching ourselves. Nighttown is already on the move to make this happen. We're in charge of executing the other plan. It's a high difficulty mission where we must lure out the Chocoman to capture it. So how do we lure it out, you ask? What's up, Subaru-kun? No, Yashio-senpai. What's going on with you and Sanemiya-senpai? Nothing really. I mean, why do you ask? You really don't understand. Subaru edges closer to Kaido. Have you really not noticed my feelings? Excuse me? There you go again, acting oblivious. You know, don't you? Sorry, I gotta go. Well, there. He stretches his arm and blocks Kaido's path as he tries to run away. Kaido is forced against the wall, and Subaru draws even closer to him. Subaru gets so close that Kaido can feel his breath on his skin. Kaido can't help but avert his eyes. I won't let you go this time, senpai. What are you going to do to me? Subaru grabs Kaido by his chin and lifts it up to force him to look at him. It's obvious. Senpai, you're my... Good. Get in there. Get in there and smooch him up. I can't. Ugh, Subaru-kun, don't scream in my ear. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. We're tasked with capturing the Chocoman, so we decided this was the best way to lure him out. But in order to do this, we require bait. Yaoi bait. Queer baiting, but it's actually okay. Under Frau's supervision, we employed the cooperation of Yashio-kun and Subaru-kun, but I guess this is as much as these two can handle. I am speaking to your heart directly. You must seek the game more deeply, more passionately. I agreed to do this so we could lure the Chocoman out, but all we're doing is making Furugora happy. The Chocoman's nowhere to be found. You're still green. Take a look around. What? You mean he's already here and we just haven't? All the girls here are enjoying it. Actually, not much she mentions it.
You know what? This ain't half bad.
Everyone's becoming for Joshi's.
My heart's racing.
By all means, give us X4. I get the feeling that the women here have been intently watching this whole thing go down. Except for one. Sorry. I'm not a huge fan of this. Which is a little funny. Like, I feel like it's specifically because Kaido is involved, but the irony is it's just super into mecha, you know? What did you say? No girl hates yaoi. So I guess that means Plasmapause is no longer your girl. Oh boy. How rude. I'm a bona fide girl. Who cares? We went through all of that and the monster didn't even appear. All it did was make us look stupid. Okay, Suda-kun, calm down. How can you be so laid back? You're a victim, senpai. You're right, but... Anyway, I'm not participating in this child's play anymore. But you've only done it once. Patience is the key, SMH. Is there any guarantee that being patient will get that thing to bite? I was the one that was feeding him, so I'm sure of it. That's when someone's Pokécom rings. Yes, it's me. Yes. Uh-huh. New developments? What? Did something happen? A Chocoman was seen at the Nakatani Athletics Park. Hey, Furugori. Our plan to lure the Chocoman out with some bait ended in complete failure. I doubt any sane person would think it'd actually work, but considering the current situation and the phenomenon we're dealing with, sanity doesn't seem very significant anymore. It sounds like people all over the island are starting to get riled up. Luckily, there are no casualties at the park, but if push comes to shove, the military may need to get involved. Zexa could be affected at any time. If the situation gets any worse, even though it's not directly related, the festival may end up getting cancelled too. Damn, how do we lure him toward us? Is there an event going on at the athletics park today? Nothing in particular. The witnesses were couples and families that were playing at the pool. Maybe we should rethink his action patterns again. Whoa. Yoshio-kyun jumps after hearing the sudden voice from behind him. No need to be so surprised, Yoshio Kaido. So will the Kyun pleads with Yoshio-kyun with sorrowful eyes. Looks like he's still under the influence of the Chocoman spell. Breathing down someone's neck is not a good way to show up. He did that in a split second. So what a Kyun. What a monster. Marina. This time, I'm here to see Hashida-san. Me? Look, I'm really not that type of guy. It's not about that. Plus, I also have the right to choose my partner. I just got casually dissed, didn't I? Anyway, please take a look at this. Sawada-kyun pulls out his own Pokécom and faces the screen toward me. There's some kind of chart on screen. What's this? These are the locations that the Chocoman have been sighted at so far. Also, information about the witnesses. Oh. The chart includes the names, genders, ages, family structures and the situation at the time of the sighting. Well said, Kyun. You're the man. As you can see from the chart, only men are affected by the monster. That said, it isn't only men who've sighted the monster. What do you mean? In other words, the fact that the men who came in contact with the Chokamen turned into BL characters is a secondary effect. Basically, the Chokamen isn't specifically seeking out homosexual affairs. Good job, Hashida-san. You catched on quickly. To be fair, I'm biased since the image of Super Kyun's dad, Mr. Candy, and so will the Kyun right here is so strong in my mind. But looking at the chart, there aren't actually that many pairs of men who spotted the Chokamen. In fact, the overwhelming majority have been heterosexual couples. The second largest group was families. Based on these findings, maybe what the Chokaman is really after is what he considers general affection. General affection? Right. The yokai that roams around seeking general affection. But those who come in contact with it take on a twisted sense of love juxtaposed to how they normally are. And the more one seeks, the farther it gets. What was that called again? I think it was... the Porcupine's Dilemma. And that's right, you know your stuff, Aki-chan. It was brought up on Neon Genesis Evangelion. The Porcupine's Dilemma. Two porcupines try cuddling with each other to get warm, but end up hurting each other due to their spines. In actuality, it's a metaphor for social independence and coexistence, so the meaning is a little different, but let's not get too technical. But I feel a little bad for the guy. Daitoko-senpai, you impress me. I can't possibly keep up with this anymore. Hold on, so what does this all mean? It means that what he's seeking is general affection, and the Kaida-kun and Tsubita-kun's little skit from earlier was unnecessary. Well then. Furugori. It was beautiful. Alright. Now that we know what the Chokaman is after, we should think about how to lure him to us. The thing is probably picking up on and guided by the subtle brainwaves of people and loving relationships with families. Which means we should aggregate as many of those brainwaves as possible and amplify them together. How can we possibly aggregate them? We just need to gather couples in one place, right? Which means... I know, we should run a best couple contest. Perfect. Best couple contest, huh? Would something like that really work? Tsubita Kyun says it without attempting to hide a skeptical expression. Do you have another plan in mind? No. If you're okay with your father being like that forever, we don't have to do this. Fine, I'll do it. Fact is stranger than fiction, or whatever. No matter how ridiculous something may sound, if there's a possibility for success, there's no sense in not trying it. It sounds easy, but it's actually hard to grasp. But will it work that easily? Amplifying brainwaves.
Amplifying waves sounds unwinnable. Well, I guess it's my job to do something about that. Huh? Could you say that in the savannah too? Savannah? You make it sound so easy. What do you know about science? Hey, Frau. Or let me guess. Do you think hard work is going to cut it? Psh, not happening. We wouldn't need the cops if science actually worked like that. Besides, if you're not a brain scientist, you never understand the concepts. Yeah. She's right. Even I find it difficult to understand the principles of amplifying brainwaves. Which means I need to call someone who's a specialist in the field. Oh, hello. Is this Makiseshi? It's me, your spiritual lover, Daru-kun. Makise? Nah, I'm sorry. Please don't hang up. I have something I want to ask you. I see. So I have to make some sort of cat ear device? I mean, wouldn't it be cute if they looked like cat ears? So what about the system was so tricky? Oh, that's fine. The level of cracking would be no biggie for me. What the heck is he talking about? I was on the phone with one of the top minds of brain science, Miss Makise Kurisu. What did you say? You mean the famous... But why? You must at least be familiar with the name. I'm a super hacker called DaSH. Sawada! Don't give out his information like that. Look. The man in front of you is DaSH. Daru the super hacker. Anyway, we might just manage to get our hands on a brainwave amplifier. Pyotan's been acting weird since I got on the phone. You are God. But is he really that big of a deal? Blasphemy! Back off! Who do you think this man is? No, Sawada-kun, did you tell them? Yes, I spilled the beans. Please forgive my many rude acts. Have mercy, have mercy! Oh, please stop that. I'm still just Hashidai Daru. Granted, the only person acting freaked out is Frautan. Everybody else just has blank expressions on their faces. I find that more comfortable. Anyway, I have to build this device. Can you help me, Sawada-kun? Of course. Wait a minute. Let's say we succeed in luring him out with this thing. But what do we do after that? That's obvious! Huh? Wait, what do we do again? Sorry, I didn't think that through.
What? I'm glad you didn't show up during Big Brother's skit earlier.
So what's the plan? What can we do against a humongous thing like that?
Aren't you guys forgetting something?
Mayatan wears a fearless smile on her face.
You already possess the trump card. The weapon that saved the world. You mean... Super Gumball 1!
That's right. With that robot on our side. It's impossible. Super Gumball 1 is standing at the festival running most its main monument, but it's too damaged from its last fight and is in no condition for action. Oh, isn't doing something about that what the CT Robotics Club is all about? Not again. If you say something like that... Ugh, I'm getting fired up. Kai, Subaru, we can make Super Gumball 1 move again, right?
This happens.
It's no biggie. We'll help out too. I'm sure things will work out if we ask for Doc's help too. Right, Kai?
I guess we've got no other choice.
Heck yeah. Then we should move quickly. The Robotics Club members, all well aware that they're still stopping Akita once she starts moving, leave the room all mumbling to themselves. Except for one. You're not going? According to Yashio-kyun, Frau was feeding the Chocoman. Maybe that's also the reason why whoever comes in contact with its miasma starts acting like Sawada-kyun. Anyway, if she was feeding him, that must mean she liked him quite a bit. She must have some affection for him. But if we leave this be, lots of people are going to be affected, and is going to be treated like the bad guy. Are you okay with that? No. Then. But I want my BL. Gah. So that's how it is. She has to sacrifice her love of BL in order to save him. But she doesn't want to do that. I can understand that feeling. But what do you know? Plenty. When my wife asked me to throw away my Roge collection because my daughter was about to be born, I couldn't even swallow food. Yikes. But I threw them out. I felt like my body was about to burst open. But you know what? Sometimes you need the courage to let go of certain things for the sake of other important things. That's just life. The courage to let go. Right. That's a line from an Roge protagonist, isn't it? Oh, you knew? Look, either way, if you love him dearly, then you gotta take responsibility and deal with it. I think that's love too. Python doesn't respond and simply drifts away. I heard from the others that she didn't appear again that day. I hope Doc didn't get affected by the yaoi plague. We'll see. She didn't show up today either. And I went over to her house earlier too, but... The yaoi plague, yes, that's exactly what's happening. I don't have a better way to put it. What are they talking about? Are they talking about Akiho? Or no, they could be talking about Frau. This was about Frau. Why would they be talking about Akiho? Sounds like Frau-tan has shut herself in after what happened yesterday. Fair. As for the festival, the staff is busy preparing for what has suddenly become the Yomejo contest and best couple contest. Oh, alright. But it seems like Jintan and the others have a good handle on it. So what about Super Gun Build 1? It's all pretty sudden, but Subaru-kun is working hard on it and says we should be okay. The problem is... Why do they need Super Gun Build 1? Oh, probably to fight the yaoi yokai. That's right. Frau-tan is in charge of programming. I'll try to handle it later. Can you do it? I don't know, but I think I can manage if I reference the original systems that Frau-tan made. Don't you have to build an amplifier? Is that what Acute and the island's mechanics are helping me out on that end? So all I have to do is assemble it. I think it'll work out fine. You still worried about something?
No, it's just... Are you really like an awesome person, Hashida-san? I'm just a perverted gentleman. Too easy. Okay, sure. Let's just leave it at that. Nishio-kyun chuckles and doesn't pursue any further. I know words. Maybe that's just his way of being respectful. Perhaps that laid-back vibe of his comes from the level of respect that he has for the people around him. Girls tend to like cats and dogs, huh? Are there any verified girls in chat that can confirm or deny? Hmm? I always see women playing with them and taking pictures. Isn't that just human nature to want to play with cute little critters? Run that by you again. Are you a verified girl? Would you consider yourself a verified girl? If so, close enough. Okay, fair enough. Is it true that girls tend to like cats and dogs? You do like critters? Yeah. Doesn't everyone like critters though? You like both? Yes, very good. But I've never seen Konan-chan do anything like that before. Yoshiyuki says as he takes hold of a tool nearby and stares at it. So, I always assumed that Konan-chan didn't like animals in general, but she really seemed to adore the little critter. The usage of critters sparks joy. If everything goes as planned, we'll be able to put an end to all of this, right? Yeah. But I want to give her an opportunity to make up her mind too. Yoshio-kyun. I think back on Frau Town's behavior when I visited her room the other day. She's in there alone. She only has the two bots, Genki-kun and Rosetta-tan, to talk to. Amidst that loneliness, her fondness for that little creature begins to grow. I wonder how she's feeling right now. After parting ways with Hashida-san, my legs naturally guide me here. To be honest, I don't expect answers. But I figured just visiting would be enough of a message. Frau's not alone. I guess I came here hoping, nothing else, that message would reach her. I try ringing the doorbell, but of course no response. I should have known she wouldn't answer. Just as I'm about to give up and head back, I feel something. I don't know if it's my intuition or something more real, but... Frau's standing there. Kona-chan. She definitely knows I'm here. But she doesn't even attempt to turn around. I wonder how long she's been standing there. 5 minutes? 10 minutes? No. It might actually be a lot shorter than that. Animals. Her voice is low, but I can still make her out clearly. I hate animals. I can't talk to them, and I don't know what they're thinking. They forget the time we spent together. And that's why I always hated them, but... Kono-chan. And everyone. Huh? Yoshi-senpai graduated. Yoshi-senpai, Bez-senpai, and even Karate-senpai all disappeared. Next year, 4 Eyes will be gone. I thought I was used to being alone. Kono-chan. Homo was. Huh? What's that? His name. No, okay. Homo was. He was here all alone. I love that. I love that the critter is just called Homo. That's his name. Just like me. He is me. So then why?
Homo the critter, yes. Throw him a bone. I see now. So that's how you felt about all of this. But here's the thing, Kono-chan. At this rate, he's going to cause trouble for a lot of people. Are you okay with that? He's going to cause all kinds of trouble, and lots of people will hate him for it. Is that what you want for him? That's... Frau slowly turns around and looks up at me. Plus, you're not alone, Kono-chan. Yoshio-senpai. It's true that we're starting to go down separate paths, but none of us are truly alone. How could we be? We have those times, those memories. Right. The time we spent together. When I'm studying and start to feel down, I stop and remember. I think about the days we all spent together. And when I think about how everyone's doing and imagine them working hard, well, I naturally feel refueled. I think that's because everyone's inside my heart. Take them out of your heart, that's not a good environment for them. Maki-chan, Jun-chan, Ari-chan, Subaru-kun, and you, Kono-chan. I don't think I'm the only one that feels this way. Yoshio-senpai. I know you love him, but you also understand that we have to do something about the situation, right? Let's do something about it. All of us. Together. All of us. Yeah, we're a team, aren't we? A team. And tomorrow, we'll be waiting. Oh, wait. Shit. Right. It's like, wait a minute. The date. But no, that's next week. Not yet. In the end, Frau never said anything else. Thank you for your contribution to the challenge, Spooky. But I'm sure she'll show up. I believe she'll be there. This should do it, right? Really? You better make sure it's tuned well, otherwise you'll cause an actual disaster. Frauton's base system is solid, so don't worry. The program she wrote has been extremely carefully thought through. It's a true work of art. Everything in it is logical and easy to understand. Thanks to this, I can understand the flow of the program at just a single glance.
So Super Gum Build 1 should be ready to go now, right?
What about the amplifier? It's ready to go over here too. And this thing, huh? Oh, the Cartier headset. Yoshio-kun has in his hands a small Cartier headset. This will output amplified brainwaves. Looks just like a toy to me.
But it's adorable.
Despite its appearance, I built it based on advice from a global authority in the field, so it should work out fine. It was made under the supervision of none other than Makise Kurisu. Of course, she would approve of none other than Cartier headphones. Speaking of, Tagashima and I were in trouble. A big deal. In Japanese, please. Nihongo de okay.
Are you okay? Does it have to do with the yokai thing?
To be frank, Japan has endured too much and brought about its own downfall. To be clear, the world must keep expanding or else humanity will go extinct from being unable to reproduce. A big deal. Going Kyomobot, I love that it exists. What it desires, the collapse of the ruling structure of the world, and the chaos that should follow afterward. Oh boy. Moe-kan.
Can you provide details on what's going on?
I can't tell anyone this. If this truth gets leaked, a big deal. Japanese people will never fully recover. A big deal. Okay.
Frau Bo.
You just have to believe in her. Oops. Come back here, Twipo. You're the only one who can make your own decisions. Growth is there when you go beyond yourself. Sounds a little preachy, but as an older person, that's all I can say. Anyway, we'll be waiting. Amazing. I guess things do work themselves out. Things didn't work themselves out, I worked them out. Thanks to this project, I haven't slept in 2 days. Oof. I'm not young anymore. I wish they cut me some slack for once. Jeez, you're only 29, buddy. But now that we're ready to go, I guess the pain and suffering was worth it. I have some responsibility for this to begin with, so I can't complain. Some responsibility,
Frau Bo. She hasn't shown up yet.
Which is right, we haven't seen her anywhere on the festival grounds. I guess she doesn't want to see her beloved pet get captured, even if they were only together for a short time. And then there's one other thing on our minds. That is...
We will now begin the Yumejo contest and best couple contest.
Where are they being held side by side? Whatever. Cheers are up from the crowd that's gathered at the venue.
I can't believe this many people showed up.
Despite the contest being changed at the last minute, there are over 20 couples on stage. That's a lot of couples. That's 40 people.
I used my connections to let the entire island know.
Nighton, your connections are scary as hell. So how's it going over there, Hashida-san? The system is stable, but...
But what?
It might still be too weak. Ugh, all these couples showed up, but the brainwaves are weaker than I thought. Maybe it's because this event was put together at the last minute, or maybe it's because of the cattier design. We need more couples. Just go grab anyone walking around. Please. Roger that. The Robotics Club answers my demands and splits up into gather board contestants. I don't understand what's happening, but okay. As a result...
We have a ton of contestants now.
Well, Hashida-san? Not yet. It's still not enough.
Got it.
We have a lot of couples. More.
How about now?
This is something else. The stage is packed with dozens upon dozens of couples. It wouldn't be a stretch to say that there are equally as many people on stage as there are in the audience. Oh my. In theory, there should be enough brainwaves present to lure out the Chocomen by now, but... it's not coming. Maybe the brainwaves need to be more powerful. For that, we're gonna need more couples.
I've already approached most of the people visiting the festival.
I figured. There's got no other choice. At this point. So while the Kyun shows up out of nowhere and whispers, Yoshio Kaido, and I shall enter in. God, this is so weird. Why? That's not gonna work. Let me see. He doesn't have to be that disappointed.
We just need more couples, right?
But, yeah.
In that case, I have a lead. Really, ID-san? Yes. These two haven't clearly established a relationship yet, but they definitely understand each other more than any old ordinary couple.
Is Ari gonna call them out?
Ah, them.
Yep. In that case, I know a couple too. Hmm?
Huh? No, it looks like we have another last-minute couple.
I'm Yoshio Kaido.
Isenomiya Akiho.
As one would expect, the crowd erupts into cheers at the arrival of the hero and heroine of 6 months past. Hopefully these two will help the numbers go up. We're counting on you, Yoshio Kyun. Not that Kaido doesn't really ever not look stiff, but like he is so stiff right now. Like, dude, breathe. It's okay. No.
What do we do, Kai?
What do you mean? We just gotta get through this.
I know that, but in order to judge your compatibility, we will now have you perform helping hands. Now then, will one of the contestants please get behind the other and put on a Haori jacket?
Naki-chan, you get behind me.
Huh? Me?
He looks like a slightly poorly designed action figure. Yeah. This whole act is designed to be harder for the person in front.
But that's...
Come on, there's no time to be embarrassed.
I know, but... Next, each pair of contestants will try to eat the oden we've prepared for you right here. Dig in!
Naki-chan, you'll have to get closer to me. You're not gonna be able to reach from there.
Closer?
You big jerk. That's hot.
Huh?
Ouch. Hot. Naki-chan, don't shove it in like that.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
No, I said hot. Ow. I can't watch this.
Yeah.
How's it looking, Hashida-san? The numbers are rising steadily. I don't know if it's because Yoshio Kyun and Akitan joined, but either way, the output itself is increasing. Now all we need is for that thing to appear.
Next up, we'll have each pair of contestants express their love for one another through their behavior. Let's see. Let's have the last minute contestants from earlier, the Yoshio and Tsunomiya pair, try this one.
Okay, now I did that on purpose. Akiho's face is very surprised Pikachu. I love it. Huh? Go ahead. Go ahead. What am I supposed to do? Maki-chan. Huh? There it is. A back hug. Hey Kai, what are you doing? Exactly what the kind MC asked us to do. But this is so embarrassing. We're in front of so many people. Everybody's completely engaged by what's going on in stage. It's definitely captivating, but our mission right now is... It's here! Shh! This is the critical moment. No. I mean the Chocobat is here. Huh? Everyone turns around simultaneously, finally remembering their actual objective. Look, over there. Oh my. In the Western Sea, a giant white creature slowly rises up from the deep blue sea. Impressive. I didn't think this plan would actually work. You didn't? No, that's not what I meant. You really are an amazing person, Hashida-san. Aw, shucks. To be honest, I also didn't expect this to work out so well. Contrary to our celebration backstage, the actual venue is stirring now that people have noticed the huge Tokamen. But they're not running away. Alright everybody, we will now be moving to a different stage. Please follow staff instructions and move in an orderly fashion. The people gathered at the venue were informed of our mission beforehand. Thus, everyone is actually here to watch and enjoy Super Gunbill 1 taking down the Chocoman as one of the festival's events. As Naetan instructed, they all moved calmly, obeying staff instructions. Is this what it means to take peace for granted? Not that I'm against the idea of trying to enjoy everything and anything as much as possible. Oh my. Like, I knew it was growing, but hot damn. As such thoughts cross my mind, the Tokaman rises from the ocean and slowly draws closer. Alright everyone, take your positions. The team begins to move to their respective posts. I guess in the end, Hao-san didn't show up. It's unfortunate, but there's nothing we can do. I'll take her spot. Okay, are you ready? I'm ready over here. Just like Akitan, Yoshio-kun is already standing by. Subaru-kun. Yes. After undergoing emergency repairs, Super Gunbill 1 has been standing in place, covered with a giant cloth since this morning. And now, its veil is removed, revealing the revived Super Gunbill 1. The crowd erupts into tears at the appearance of their hero from half a year ago. All green over here. Jintan and Aritan have climbed into the back of the truck and have the laser mount aimed and ready to go. Kai, can you hear me? Mic test. Najiri Mose, no Chio, all green.
Okay, alright. Let's go. June, begin supplying power. Beginning to supply power.
OS activation, all green.
Subaru, run a systems check.
Systems all green. No abnormalities. So this is what the team that saved the world looks like in action, eh? Everything just is going just as planned. The Cornet Encore has arrived!
Tanegashima and Yakushima, Kagoshima Prefecture. Mildly strong southwest winds. Clear skies.
The Chocoman appears to be sluggish, but his actual movement speed is a lot faster than we anticipated. He's already entered the festival grounds. He's just within arm's reach. Target within 30 meters of firing range. Nagi-chan. Nishio-kyun raises his voice.
Let's go, everyone. Super Gumbill 1, launch!
Just as she yells out her command, a metallic screeching noise echoes throughout the venue. Super Gumbill 1 lifts its leg slowly and takes its first step forward.
Alright.
But
What? Kai, what's wrong? Keep moving forward.
I am, but it's not moving.
What about the power supply? We're keeping it steady. What's going on?
I haven't the slightest clue. It looks like the drive system is the issue. The first step worked, but the second step didn't, which means the initial settings had no issues, but... Could it be a programming error in the newly implemented code? Crap, what have I done?
Can we do something?
I'm gonna need some time for this. If we could just stall him for a little bit. The Chocoman has already made its way directly in front of Super Gumbo 1. This guy looks pretty fleshy up close.
This isn't the time for that. Kai, get out of there. At this rate...
It'd be bad if I fled now. If the Chocoman proceeds any further, the folks watching will be in danger.
But if you stay put, you and Subaru are going to become lovers.
Priorities. And that's not gonna happen. I have no intention of that happening either.
You're not going to have a choice.
I mean, it could be me and Yashio-kyun too. Fair point, but... Please don't, that's even worse. The Chocoman is right in front of us already. Are we really just gonna end up under his influence? My beloved waifu, I'm so sorry. My daughter. I may be turning the page on a new chapter in my life. Just as I'm ready to come to terms with my fate, a shadow appears in front of the Chocoman.
Frau, and she's dressed up for the pageant too. Frau.
Honestly, as cute as she is, I'm very confused by the hairstyle, because, like, why is it half down and half drill? Like, I don't know. Anyways. Frau Tan suddenly appears in front of the Chocoman. She gazes sorrowfully at the creature that has morphed into a massive beast. I like it too, but it's also goofy and silly. It definitely does look better in this rather than the 3D. If he remembers Frau Tan at all, maybe he'll be distracted and stop. But it didn't take long for that hope to be crushed. The Chocoman continues walking forward. Oh no. But Frau Tan doesn't try to move out of the way.
She just keeps looking up at the chocoman with her sad eyes. I can't imagine how she must feel right now. Frau-tan. Hashida-san, are you done yet? Oh, I need a little more time. The chocoman and Frau-tan are almost toe to toe. He slowly lifts his front leg up. Kona-chan! I hate animals. Right. Animals are weak. They can't understand words. They ultimately forget the time we spent together with them. And that's why I hated them. I hated them, but he's in front of me. He's changed so much. But it's still him. Yet he probably doesn't even remember. Even so. He lifts his white slender leg before my very eyes. It's all over. Kona-chan! Not that moment. Something appears in the corner of my half-closed eye. It's a black string wrapped around his white leg. A string? No, that's a ribbon. It's my ribbon. I put it on him as a replacement for a collar. And then suddenly, all the memories of the nights we spent together come flooding back to me. Right, I hated living animals. So then why did I become so attached to him? I don't really understand it myself. After Yoshida-senpai and others graduated, I returned to my shut-in lifestyle. I'm supposed to be an expert at being alone, but perhaps I was still lonely. Maybe I saw a little bit of myself in his loneliness. I don't know. The time I spent with him was very short, but it was real. His white leg approaches me. The homo. And then... huh? His leg stops. Are you okay, Kona-chan? Hashida-san, what's taking you so long? Just a little more. Give me a little more time. Kona-chan, try stopping him somehow. How am I supposed to do that? 3 more minutes. Just stop him for 3 minutes. For a brief moment, an idea crosses my mind. That's too cliche, lol. But maybe it's worth a try. I whip out my Pokécom. Okay, installation, start! As soon as I start running the program installation, the Chocoman stops dead in its tracks for some reason. Maybe the memories of its time with Frau-tan are still inside of him. The installation finishes in 3 more minutes! Just stop him for 3 minutes! The next moment, Frau-tan smiles, or at least that's what I think I see. The Chocoman slowly starts to move. Frau-tan pulls out her Pokécon. What is she thinking? And then, music starts playing from it. This song. This is the Vokuro song that's popular nowadays on Nia Vid. Much to our surprise, as soon as the music starts playing, the Chocoman freezes up once again. You like this song, a whole bunch. Kona-chan. Remember the time we spent together? From what I can tell, the Chocoman's legs are troubling. Perhaps his fading sanity and his ever-growing wild instincts are doing battle with one another. That's how it seems to me anyway. Just one more push. Just one more push and... I got this. I run out to her.
Oh, wait a sec, Hashira-san?
Once the installation is finished, you should be able to reboot. Shibura-kun, I'm leaving the rest to you. What am I supposed to? Frau-tan. What? Just a little more. Just a little more and he should remember. We need your help to make that happen. You know what to do, right? Frauton slowly looks up at the Chocoman as I extend my hand to her. Are you coming, or what? It's time. Time to bust a move.
Well, it's almost as if he's drawn to their dancing. What's going on?
I think that song is something important to both Kona-chan and the Chocoman.
Is he trying to regain his sanity by listening to the music? This is making me want to cry.
I think the installation is done.
Oh, right. Okay, Subaru, reboot Super Gun Build 1.
And so, Super Gunbill 1 regains its ability to move. Next to me and Frauton's little Let's Dance performance, the Chocoman is completely still. But who knows when he might start moving again. This is our one and only chance.
Kai.
Roger. 1 step. 2 steps. This time, it's moving normally.
Yes.
Super Gunbill 1 closes in on the Chocoman at full speed. And then... let's do this!
Go, pile bunk!
No! Aw. Frauton spreads her arms wide and stands in between Super Gunbill 1 and the Chocoman.
Huh?
But please spare him. Kono-chan. But please, I beg you. Frauton pleads from deep within her heart. We don't know what happened between him and Frauton. Considering all of this occurred within the past couple of days, they couldn't have spent that much time together. But she clearly has feelings for him that she never had before. I could tell that much by her behavior. But... I can't, Kono-chan. She shakes her head from side to side. Move out of the way. If you don't... Frauton bites down on her lower lip and shakes her head repeatedly.
Fraubo, watch out above you!
As soon as Akitan yells, everyone's attention is directed above Frauton's head. Slowly. The once still Chocoman starts moving again. The leg it lifted into the air draws closer to Frauton and, after trembling for a bit, slowly lowers to just a few centimeters away from her. Homo. Then the Chocoman slowly backs away. You can't help but doubt our own eyes. The particles of light appear out of thin air and begin to engulf the Chocoman's body. And in the blink of an eye, the light warp wraps around him. Frauton, slowly reaching her hand up, is illuminated by the bright light. It almost feels like I'm gazing at a painting. This is...
What is it, Hashira-san?
She will come, clad in purple, surrounded by golden light. What does that mean? No, nothing. I just wanted to say it is all.
I know what it is. It's a line from an anime, isn't it? The one they always played during summer break.
Right. And just like in the anime, the light again turns into small particles and rises into the heavens. And when the light disappears, nothing remains, as if everything was a lie. Homo. The one thing left behind is Frauton's sorrowful voice echoing into the air. Victorious, Super Gumball 1 returns to its home position, the spectators cheering it on. As all of this is happening, I notice a certain object sitting in the corner of the venue. So that's where it was. It's the remnants of the electromagnetic wave radiation equipment, smashed flat. Maybe the reason why the Chocoman stopped moving was because it stepped on it and the device lost all functionality. But this is a reality best kept to myself. He remembered the time he spent with Frau and disappeared on his own. That's good enough for me. Anyway, I'm glad we got through this. Everybody who was under the influence of the Chocoban has returned to normal, including Subudi Kyun's father. As for Frau, grr, what a waste. Can I at least see Senpai and Four Eyes go at it again? I guess not much has changed about her. But I wonder what she's really feeling. By the way, what are we gonna do now? You know, about the contest? Good point. The couple contests were designed to lure out the Chocoman. In which case...
Yoshikun, listen. The people who entered the Yomejo contest wanted to keep going.
We all exchange looks. Super Combo 1 has already returned to its home position, and the festival grounds are back to normal. Which means... I mean, why not? Agreed.
Frau.
What?
Huh? Where'd you get that dog?
There's a small white dog cuddling up against Frau Tan's leg. I don't know why, but it keeps following me.
He's quite attached to you. Maybe he wants you to hold him?
Me? Hold him? She stands frozen in place for a while, but eventually reaches her arms down and toward him slowly. You're warm. She holds the Snow White dog in her arms. Whoa, hey, don't look me out of nowhere. What's up? The white dog. Could he be... it's nothing. Anyway, what do you guys plan on doing for the Yomejo contest? Right, you're competing for Rugori. But I refuse.
No, you don't. We need you to win and save the Robotics Club.
Win? Listen to yourself.
Oh, what about the dance you did earlier? You should perform that for the talent segment. I can't get behind that.
No, it's decided. No way. Ugh. I said no looking. Hey, stop it. You know, she might actually end up winning. Huh? I mean, look at her. She's got one heck of a good expression on her face right now. No. You're right. At the very least, Frauton would have never held a dog like that before. But now, maybe.
Come on, let's go, Frau.
No. That is a cute puppy. Hello? Let's get to this song. I thought we gotta see it. Thought Daru also singing. Flop. The singing is so feral. I love it. That was a time, TM, for sure. I don't think any of the other routes will be quite as silly, just because no one else is Frau. But we'll have to see. Let's go ahead and take a quick little break. I say quick, might be like 10 minutes-ish, I don't know. But take a moment to get up and stretch. I know we haven't been live for that long, but... you know, before we get into the next thing, you know, that type thing. For YouTube, for the Frau ending, that was a time, wasn't it? Yeah, that's all I got. Bye, YouTube.